Absolute magic, let's go!
It's a good time.
Let's go! Let's go!
Not because I got in the med bay.
Yeah! Now that's the time. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the show. How's everyone doing out there today? We're going to be a little more relaxed today after the madness that was shaving a few milliseconds off of the Dunlow Derby last night. So we're going to leisurely head over to ArcCorp. A nice relaxing ride over in a ship that I don't know yet. See what I have. Another day, another tram ride in Orson, as you know. 99% of the game is spent on public transportation, the way Chris Roberts dreamed it should be. When we get there, we're going to be practicing the XGR Club track. I wonder if I have a command for that. Let's check. XGR Club track? I doubt it. I think I have an SCR command. No. I'm real good at moderating my own stream, as it turns out. Anyway, yeah, so thanks for tuning in, as always. We're going to have some fun today, albeit a little bit more low-key than yesterday. Pretty tired. Still. Woke up pretty sore. Feeling better now, though. Rested my arms all day. Took a nice walk. Playing with a little bit a different microphone placement today. It's a little off to my side here. And the trusty old Sennheiser should still be able to pick me up pretty good. I noticed that my mic was getting a lot of breath noises after reviewing the VOD, so we're going to try some different configurations. I can't have it up in my face a little bit like a lot of streamers do, because that would block the tobii. And I need the tobii to have pretty much unfettered access from, like, it's basically at chest level looking up at my face. So I have to have the mic in special places because I'm a special person. Scroll up. You mean like move faster? Am I going too slow for you? Sorry. Got a lot going on right now. We're going to hold the shift button. How's that? Go a little faster. But anyway, yeah, so we don't know the results of the Dunlow Derby, but after reviewing all of the announcements, it looks like we might have it. Which is exciting. We'll see. I mean, it's up to the CIG gods to decide, because you know, there is a disclaimer in the race that if you won a previous prize from them, you might not be qualified to win another one. And as a lot of you know, I did win the Invictus race last year. So we'll see. If we are bequeathed with the gift, I will be giving it away. So look forward to that if I do win. There'll be a Thrustmaster flight kit with the pedals, the throttle, and the joystick up for grabs here in the chat. We'll put up a raffle for that. No friends list today. Yeah, I noticed the same thing, Genocide. I don't know. You think that would have been fixed after, you know, everything we went through, but not the case, apparently. So, we have an 890 jump. Should I take it? I mean, that's a long time getting out of atmosphere, but at the same time, it's a long time to claim it when I get over to XGR. Yeah, we might raffle it off. Yeah, the pedals, the stick. If I win, you know, they might not give it to me. They might give it to somebody else. We'll have to see. Let's take What? I could probably outfit a good size 3 ship. We'll see. I think the C2 is a good choice to get out of this atmosphere fast.
Looking for your next stop
It is. It's a little bit redonkulous in atmosphere. So we'll put in the... I have a T2 quantum drive. And I have to remember that I need to outfit my racing ships before I leave here because this is my home right now. So let's... I don't really think I need to outfit any weapons on the C2. Although I could. But let's make sure our razors are ready to go, because that's going to be the ship we're using today. Let's get these missiles off. Let's get these guns off. I do have a paint job or two. We'll go ahead and apply those. Nice white polar livery. Is it livery or livery, by the way? I never looked up the pronunciation. Livery sounds like a place where you'd get livers, right? Welcome to the livery on the dock. We've got livers. And that's it. Just livers. All kinds of livers. Cow livers, fish livers. It's the livery. You have a Razor EX. Well, Razor EX is not qualified to race in any of the XGR races. I don't know why, but just the base... just the base Razor is allowed. So that's why I don't own anything but the Razor base. The EX and the LX. Is it the LX or LS? I keep thinking LS like it's a Lexus. Because it's a luxury edition. The Razor LS. With air ride suspension. And wood panel interior. Snowblind. And a slipstream. Oop, oop. Take that off. Take that off. Save. Good, good. I'll put the Stormbringer on this one. That's a nice paint job as well. So now we have 2 decent-looking razors that... Oh, we gotta take the weapons off that we can claim once we're over there. Go. So it is livery. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, the other razors do have pretty hot paint jobs. Is that the only way to get that paint job? Is just by owning that razor? And can you transfer it to the other razors? That's the big question. These are the questions that need answered. There is a razor up for grabs as a reward for winning Stanton Cup Round 1. So if I do win, there's a choice of 3 ships actually. It's a 350R, an M50, or a razor. I will be picking a razor so I have one permanently. I don't ever have to buy one again once there's an account reset, or I suppose a database reset. Alright, so these razors are ready to go. Just in case... Just in case. We might outfit something else. We have a Herald now, I suppose. That takes a slipstream along with it. How many more? I have 4 more snowblinds. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. I will make sure that these snowblinds are equipped on something. Put on this 85X. Just so if I go somewhere else, I can claim that ship and bring these components with me. So we'll put the slipstream here. We have all 3 of them being used. The Drake Herald is fine. That's good. That's all I should need. Do I have any more snowblinds that need equipped anywhere? Yeah, I got 2 more. So we'll use the second 85X. Just punch those in there. 1, 2. Done. Herald is busted. Mine in particular is quite busted. There are many Heralds, but this one is mine. C2, let's go. You didn't expect what to be so cool inside Dollar Store? The C2? No, the Herald. Oh, you're talking about the Herald. That's right. You got to ride shotgun with me as my navigator during the Ahumahi Ring attempts. Yeah, we suggest the Snowblind only due to, I will admit, outdated scientific research done by Legacy Fleets back, I want to say 3.14 maybe, that found that stealth components are lightest, weirdly. Even though it should quite obviously be competition. I don't know if CIG has ever rectified this. I haven't checked. This is not science I've done. It's not that I don't have time. I just keep forgetting to do it in between streams and just get the research done. Yeah, you know what, Ms. Genocide? Here's what you do. So you take a very small stock ship, like the P-72 or the Merlin, and you bring it into Arena Commander, and you go into any racing track, and you basically put in the cooler or whatever component you want to test, strip everything else out, and then you record the accelerations, right? The G's at the bottom right of your HUD when you go full blast. So make sure you're decoupled, make sure you turn off, put your gear down so you're straight, use your keyboard, go decoupled, and just Shift W. Record what numbers you get. And then we'll see, and then you could do another one where it's trichord, so Shift W D space, and then record that number. And basically you'll just be switching out components and seeing which one gives you the highest numbers. Really, that's all you do. It's really easy. Where can you get them? Your boost drains fast. Rigo, your changing out your coolers is not going to change your boost speed. I'm sorry, the amount of boost fuel you have, that is static. Nothing changes that at the moment. I have a feeling that might be something that changes later on. You know, in soon TM, Star Citizen terms could be years, but, you know. No data. Before I go, I should get a spacesuit. We are going to end up at By Genie Point. Please let me out. What we're trying to do is just reduce weight. So. That's the only point of changing out to stealth components, if they're still the lightest, like they used to be. I don't know. I would love it to be competition. That would feel good. That's what they're for. But it's just, you know, for whatever reason, it was stealth. We'll take this racing helmet today. Nice black and white contrast, looking sharp. Take a healing gun just in case, you never know. And we'll even take... We'll take that thing. Salvo frag, just in case we get boarded or something. Who knows? I might be role-playing a little bit. It's okay. This is my spaceship, this is my gun. They are useless without me, and I am useless without them.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, the refill is the same. That said, Rigo, make sure that you are pumping your power triangle down to engines, because that does affect both the rate at which your boost drains and the rate at which it recharges. Very, very important. As soon as I get in any racing ship, the first thing I do is slam down the key that puts that little triangle there down to the bottom. That is your engines. Always. I believe the default is F8. No. No. It's F5. No. Nope. I figured it out finally. It's F6. It's default is F6 on the keyboard. So just hold down F6 as soon as you start any ship, and you will get full power to engines, which is essential. Good, 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 good. Just making sure. I mean, since we're all talking about strategies, components, and what to do, that is step one. So it's a good one there. All right, let's burn some fuel. Let's put some chemtrails in the atmosphere and get the hell out of this place. Not coming back for a long time. Thank you, Orison. You've been kind to us somewhat. We had many, 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 many races here over the past 2 weeks, but it is time to go. I need a change of scenery. Goodness gracious. Change of sanity. Oops. That face when you turn off your engines mid-flight, just to see if you can. You know, one thing I meant to do and I haven't done, I should have workshopped this, is rebind space brake. Yikes. That was a problem yesterday. I would hit space brake and my entire ship would stop thrusting forever. That is a joystick calibration thing on my right stick. Your goal in the championship is to beat Data. He is a good racer. So you will have your hands full with that one, but good luck to you. I believe he won, what, like heats 3? 2? He was pretty early on the heat finishes, if I recall. I know he did finish a heat first. I just don't know which one. Alright, let's set her out. Let's get out of here. Off to our corp. Time for prep for the race du jour. It looks like we got a nice clear shot. We just got to go a little higher. Keep pumping that boost fuel through the air. Hey, at least you finished. A lot of people didn't even... Oh, a couple people didn't do that, yeah. It was a pretty rough day. That was a bad day for racing. It was a great day to race, but Star Citizen servers and services did not want to cooperate, so it was fun. One thing I'm going to do, one thing I've been kind of, you know, theory crafting what I can do to avoid crashes is I'm going to bind an easy-to-reach button, probably on my right stick, it might even be the trigger, to bind to target nearest. Because when I'm like, you know, 3 meters away from somebody like I was with Canadian Maverick, I want to know where they are in my periphery. Having the target at least will give me a little bit of indication with the arrow on the side of the screen as to where they might be. That might help a little bit with my situational awareness and prevent collisions. Hopefully we'll be on an EU or a US server where, you know, the 200 millimeter, wow. The 200 millisecond ping isn't working against us, sorry. The 2 meter ping. Yes, we do. And I'm not going to push it too hard today. My arms are very sore from yesterday. We really pushed it to the limit. Yeah, Maverick is a little bit of a cow catcher. You just gotta survive long enough to get past him, and then you're good. Use turret win race. Yeah, yes, the turret in the Misk Razor. Alright, here we go. My head's a turret, right? That counts. I'm so tunnel vision though during that race because there's not a lot of room to look around. Like, I'm constantly trying to make sure that my TVI is where it needs to be as fast as possible. Doesn't give me a lot of space to look around in my periphery and see who's going to crash into me. Not to mention, you know, the Razor cockpit, not exactly the biggest field of view. It's not like it's a Mustang or a P-72, so not a lot to see, especially when they're on your underside. Dangerous proposition. But anyway, let's go ahead and take a quick look at some footage and see what happened and how we can improve. We've got a little bit of time here, so let's go ahead and check out some VODs from race day. So one that I'm particularly interested in is, we'll put a little bit of balls of steel on there since I'm here. We need to check out the VOD where I crash in the first heat. That one interests me a lot. My in-game handle is Splen. Go ahead and add Splen, Rigo. And if your friends list is working, you know, jump in. But Genocide was reporting that it's not. Which I believe, because I didn't see it in my... my friends list was not working either. Alright, let's get a VOD going. Let's check out... heat number 1. Here it is. Alright, so this was the crazy heat number 1. With that incredible explosion right in the beginning. We'll take live split off for a minute. So yeah, you can see things go pretty... by dumb luck, by the way. Oh, baby, let's go! We're alive! My heart was pounding here.
We're alive!
There was no way I was gonna know what's going on
We
around me.
have a shot! Let's go, baby!
My commentary is a bit loud.
Abject insanity at its finest happening right now.
But anyway, first lap was okay. I got a lot of time here on Shaq and Canadian Maverick. I caught right up to them. In fact, I got a little too close. You'll see what happens in the second lap. But I end up I do take first place for just a split second, and then it's all over.
Let's get in there! Come on!
The requests might
Go,
work.
go, go!
I'll check Spectrum to see if it shows up there as well. Coming through. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, so here's lap 2.
Gotta slip in. Let's get in there.
I'm real close. You can see Canadian Shaq New 100 meters away. We cut the turn
Here
tight
comes.
to get in front of everybody, and...
Let's go!
Right here is where it happens. And...
Oh, I got hit! Oh no! Somebody...
you can't... What was that, like...
Woo!
We were at, like, one... We're, like, here.
Let's go!
Okay. So, I wish Twitch had better analytics here so I can take this giant black thing off when I'm looking at what's going on. Obviously, the radar is no help at all. So the evidence there is not great. I do have a different perspective from somebody else who saw it from like a third person, basically. They were flying off to the side and was able to get some of it in their shot. I think it was Canadian, actually. But it's not great because of all the desync. So it's hard to tell exactly what happens here. Like, it could be anybody. It could be Canadian, it could be Shaq. There was somebody else there for sure. Like, it's tight here. So, you know, the best I could possibly do is have somebody there on my targeting screen and at least get a distance to them, as well as have a bigger arrow in my periphery to know where the closest problem is. That's it, man. Like, you know, it might just boil down to a lot of luck on Saturday. Let me see if I can find that highlight showing me from the outside. That would have been posted in the XGR channel. Oh wow, we got there already. That's where I put on a fast quantum, so we are here. We want to go to Baijini Point. Just on the other side of the planet. I'll take one of these OMs to get there. Don't know why my sticks aren't showing up. Should be. Figure that out in a minute. Definitely on. That must have been minimized. There we go. Space truckers. Yes, there was a time where I can tolerate doing cargo runs for a little bit to make money, but like, cargo runs and like NPC bounty hunting, there's not too many faster ways to put me to sleep in Star Citizen nowadays. I've just killed it. I've just worked it to death. Racing is the real career path, am I right? A lot of money to be had here, if you're lucky. I've been lucky enough to have some very generous benefactors who want to see some victories. They have provided me the funds to keep going because it is a humongous money drain, more than anything else. So, big special thanks to Legacy Fleet, The Dollar Store Easy, and EchoBit from Crux Cup, keeping us alive.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Don't forget Jen. Jen with a huge donation. Hey, it's Watermelon. What's up? How are you doing, man? You hopping in? If your friends list works, that is. We're having issues with it. Oh, ooh, there's your typical Hercules landing for me. Wow. Okay. Ugh. Oh, this thing's so gross to land. A front landing gear would have been the thing to do. Who am I to know? Ballerman is here to ask why you keep putting C4 in his ship. I wouldn't sabotage Watermelon. We're all one big happy family here. He's a spirited racer. With an impressive fan base, as Spare No Pixel is pointing out. Right place, right time, or is there some secret here? Who knows? Who knows? Better left a mystery, if you ask me. Indeed, yeah, same here. I'm an expert at destroying my ship. So what is this? I noticed I was knocking these around the hangar. This is just a cart? What is this? Sit? This is a loot box. Why am I putting my butt on it? Oh. What is all this newfangled nonsense? Another chair? Can I move the cart? This is a good way to get myself killed before I set my spawn point. Nope, nope, nope. We walk away. We walk away. Nope. My booty is the loot. You're right. What's up, Grumby? Grumby, who beat me in Heat 2. Very, very good, impressive run there. Herc 101 ass down first. Man, it's a drop ship. It was a close one. I noticed, so reviewing the VOD, I noticed, did you take damage during that? You were smoking. The whole time in front of me, there was just a trail of smoke. If you managed to survive that with damage and didn't take the type of damage that would, you know, send the razor flying like it usually does, that's nutty. That's nutty, man. Nutty. This thing's so fragile. It is not exactly... It's not much more than a paperweight with very teeny tiny wings.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
We'll claim both. And I'll check my friend request now to see if I got one from anybody. Because I know the friends list is kind of... Not what we would call reliable right now. I've got... No friends. I've got no friends. It's just like real life. It's just like me. But if you do end up on a server, you know, you could just try hopping servers. I am in USA, and then, you know, you might get lucky and just land on mine. Just check the group chat. That's all I can say. I mean, I'm not going to tell you guys all to waste your time trying to play the server lottery, but that's about the only thing that would work, I guess. Unless there's some other workaround I'm not aware of. As much as I'd love to race with you guys, I know, you know, things are nasty with the back end still. No healthy choices for beverages here. We'll go ahead and just pip it up. Oh yeah, that satisfying crunch of aluminum. The front fins seem to be superfluous. I think you're correct on that. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to fly together.
Welcome. Goodbye to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Until race day, and then it's fun to die together. Either way, it's fine by me. We can all race together in spirit. We're all there. And never die alone. Legacy Fleet. Yep.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Rigo. I don't know, man. I don't know. Flip a coin, man. Flip a coin.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Flip a coin at this point. I mean, we were hoping that everything would be sort of rectified when the free fly ended, but Invictus is over, right? It's over now. There's no ship tours going around, right? Right? There's no Bengals. There's no Javelins. Is everything like off the server? That would be Invictus related. Well, here, one easy way to check is just check the map, I guess. I don't see any Invictus markers. It's got to be done, right? I don't know what kind of like back-end code needs to be removed to make it less alive, other than the switch that was flipped at the end of this to turn it off. But I don't know. I think it's just 3.17 is just not a stable patch. Remember, NASCAR. Ooh, that's a NASCAR there. Oh, there goes another one. That's a NASCAR. Oh, that's a NASCAR too. It's a lot of NASCARs. Whoa! My ship is very excited to see me. Down, boy, down. I love you too. Alright. Yeah, and I don't know if anybody's seen the numbers yet. Did you see the May numbers for funding for Star Citizen? Because it's insane how much money they made this month, Invictus and all. I would imagine a lot of those free fly accounts became paid fly accounts, you know? I think the impression was left, despite all the bugginess, which is crazy. People bought into this game pretty hard this month. One way or another, either you know, existing backers buying ships because it's the once-a-year sale for a lot of them, or new backers getting their starting package and just rolling, you know?
Please visit again.
Even Dollar Store Easy was talking about spending money on this game, which I think is insanity. That's the one person I thought would never spend more than the $30 he did on his Aurora 900 years ago. So, nutty. Which is great. I mean, more money, more game, right? Right, guys? Isn't that what Chris said? More money, more game? Maybe? I still believe. I think. Alright guys, we're here! This is the XGR Club track. It's nighttime. Let's get our little timer up. Let's do some time trials. And let's get some music. Some of you who were here early might have noticed we have a new we have some new starting music. Dollar Store Easy did a bang up job getting us some new musical sponsors for the stream, and we have Drift Heaven's Top Spec Champion Performance was playing, and we'll play that again as we get started here. It's a banger of a track, sort of a retro wave, video game music inspired and used, sampled, 1 hour long LP. It's awesome. It sounds great. It's right up my alley, and hopefully it's right up yours too. So we'll go ahead and put that on. And we also have permission from Master Boot Record, one of my favorite artists, synthesize Keygen Metal. And that's a little tonally wise, it's a bit heavy for the stream, but once in a while if I'm feeling it. But anyway, this is Drift Heaven's Top Spec Champion Performance. Let's get it going. Let me know if it's too loud. You listen to what off in Watermelon? The Top Spec Drift Heaven. Or MBR. MBR is the man, dude. Oh yeah, Keygen Church. I mean, that's a little lighter actually. It's more like, you know, chamber music-y, so it's kind of also a little off key for what I'm trying to do here. But it's great to listen to. It, like, when I'm just like kind of vibing at work or trying to get pumped up. It's good stuff, man. His melodies, like, oh my god, it's just good. His arpeggios. He's really talented. I mean, like, despite, you know, no instrumentation, not needed. I mean, his compositions are just really, really good. So, more power to him. Shout out to Master Boot Record. Love your stuff. Keep doing what you do, man. Alright, so we're going to do some classic time trials here. 2 laps, just like the heats, with a landed start. Fastest time I've gotten with a Razor is a 153XX. Getting faster than that is nigh impossible, but we'll just warm up a little bit. We'll walk the track here for our first round and just kind of get back in the swing of things. I accidentally put my gear up. Alright, so here we go. Right, I don't have to worry about turning the engine on anymore. In fact, I almost killed us right there. I almost ended our lives. Because I still have the key binding on to turn the engines on with my timer for the Dunload Derby. So, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. Woo! Well, let's, let's start over. Okay. Now, listen to that. That's a good drop. Now, here we go. Uh-oh. Woo! Boost fuel management felt a bit weird there. I don't know. I seem to be using way more than I usually do, and that's very strange. I have to evaluate what's going on there. So I saw somebody flying around down there. Is somebody joining me? They just happened to be on the same server as I am? Does it look like it was coming from the west? Why am I suffocating? Okay, we'll just let this happen for a minute. Yeah, bada boom number 1. Death number 1 for the night in the books. Took less than 2 minutes. Let's go. Wait, why am I here? Oh! Oh no! I forgot this at my spawn point. Oh no! Oh my god. Okay. It's fine, guys. Just a little bit of a... Oh. Oh. I love Orson. It's my favorite place to be in the whole wide world. It's just what I wanted to do. Thanks for the hydrate, Spare No Pixel. How did I forget that? Where's my logistics crew when I need them? God! Jeez. I need a checklist for every little thing I do, man. Yeah, might as well grab a beer. It's beer time. Also, my elevators here are not working. So I might be on a dead server anyway. There it goes. Okay. Oh, man. How did I manage to do that? I went over and grabbed a water instead of, like, setting my spawn there. Oh, ouch. I think somebody... If the account resets are stable again, I think I'm going to save myself the trouble of ever coming back here and resetting my spawn point over to... or my home instance back over to Hardcore. At least we got some banger of music to get us over there. God, I'm so mad. Sorry, we'll get there extra fast this time. Nice. All right. Meantime, we can do some more analysis of the VODs and see what happened. Orison rather. It's very, very pretty. I love the way it looks. I love the way it feels and performs. Gameplay-wise, it could be a lot better. It leaves a lot to be desired. There's no way to walk in and out of the spaceport or the ground area, which is really bad. It's really bad. And there's no way to get out of atmosphere without dedicating yourself to 20 minutes of gameplay before even going anywhere else, which is also really bad. Other than that, music's a little loud, thank you. It's hard for me to judge on this end. I'm all by my lonesome today, no Dollar Store Easy. He's busy doing some very important work, so, just me. Just me.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
I love the floating cities. I mean, it's great.
Last call for passengers.
But,
Shuttles preparing to depart.
come on, man. Let me drop off people on the lawn outside one of those pads and just walk into the spaceport. Make the taxi service worth something. And just when we said goodbye to Orison, we're back. Let's make this a get out of Orison speed run. What turn did I crash on? I ran out of boost on crisscross upper, so crisscross 1, and ended up smashing into the dip right after it. I tried to compensate just by overturning, and it wasn't enough. That's something that is worth practicing for sure. And I don't know. I felt like the boost fuel management I had there was not good. I was just boosting after every turn if I had enough boost, and it didn't feel right. I still have no yeah, Y-Tech. That's the one. I mean, it's getting through the first part of Y-Tech is fine, and you know, at least it was. Alright, so let's take something fast. Something that has a tier 3 would be good. I believe I have another T2 quantum drive. Do I have my Redeemer? What is it, an Aegis Redeemer? Right? No, I don't have it. What else do I have? The Connie, right. Quantum drive will be in XL1. That's the one, right? Great, size 2, grade A military. This, oh, okay, so it only has a size 2 quantum drive. That's fine. We'll take it anyway. Take the Connie. Yeah, Banu Merchantman. That's going to be the fastest atmospheric ship. 100%. Unquestionably. XL1 is faster than size 3? Really? Even stage 2 quantum? You sure about that? That I would find... I wouldn't be surprised. I just find it hard to believe. It's crazy. Why would they do that? That's the whole point of having larger ships, is it is able to move big distances faster. Right? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. What's up, Maverick? Yeah. And BMM confirmed next racing ship. The XGR Merchant Jerkit. I could see it now. All Banu, all the time. Really? VK Double Ott's the fastest? Oh, Canadian Maverick has got a cow catcher on the front of his 350R. He's ready. He's gonna have a window open with a lance out the side. Just watch.
You are clear to launch.
Okay. Is this an upper? No. Well, I hope you guys like space trucking, because we're doing it again. Speed run, let's go. Fast as possible. Out, out, out. Look, I came out of that hangar that's the dangerous one. The one people can kill you coming out of for the, oh no, that's the one, actually. Never mind. Still. Rest in peace, Dunlow Derby, 2022, never forget. Pour one out for the Dunlow Derby. Double dogs for the Dunlow Derby. I have double dogs now. You guys ready? $200 ping. A lasso, a cowboy hat. Canadian's just rounding up the razors. He's herding them right to the slaughterhouse. Every single one. I have a big butt. Veil. Not on the stream. We're talking about Canadian's big butt. Everyone I know has a big butt. Let's talk about Canadian's big butt. Have you heard of 7TV? That's the funny little 7, like the emotes, right? That's like the Sag, yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of 7TV, why? The only thing is I don't think they show up in my chat app. Let's see if I can rectify that real quick. I bet I can. Because they should show up on the stream as well. So let's see, I'm gonna go to studio mode, we're gonna pick up my emote wall. Where's my chat? Oh, chat box. There it is. Chat box. Advanced. Chatter. Source. I thought Streamlabs had built-in better Twitch TV and 7TV emotes. Are you telling me I'm gonna have to get a custom chat widget for? Oh man. All right. Well, that's for another time. Or who knows? Maybe that's for now because I'm gonna be going through Atmosphere or going for another 20 minutes. Actually, we're getting up there pretty fast. Why am I going the opposite direction? There we go. This ain't bad. They buffed the Connie in Atmosphere or something? Or am I crazy? This is not bad at all. Stream elements. Okay, I'll have to take a look. I'm not exactly a veteran at this. You know, I've been streaming for a long time, but like, I don't stream often. Not until like April, when I decided to start doing racing streams again. So I gotta get in the swing of things. Come on, Moby Glass. Mobile Glass. Parkour. Where is she? There it is. Yeah, Connie does surprisingly well in straight lines. Very interesting. I used to hate bringing this thing to Atmos for bounties, but like... not so bad. Alright, let's get this thing rolling. Calibrates fast, at least. go. All right, let's take a look how I can fix that. I would really love those funny little emotes in my chat. Yeah, I have to add some 7TV and better TTV ads or emotes for my channel. Something I haven't done. Thank you for actually reminding me, Canadian. It's something that I've had in the back of my mind. I just haven't done yet. Okay. Oh my god. Is it in the general settings? Apparently it's real easy if I just get the Franker Face Z app on Streamlabs. Hey Rigo, thanks for tuning in. I will have fun with the stream once I get there again. See you later. Bye-bye. Alright. We're heading back over to Baijini Point. This time I swear, I promise, I'm gonna set my spawn point there. Promise. Yeah, I'm not seeing it in the Streamlabs app store, so I'll have to do some research on that once I have some time to myself. So I will. Why are my shields down? They just overheat trying to get warmed up because I had all my power to engines. Also, I know some of you have seen me talk in XGR channel. I strongly desire to make a race course right here. Look at this thing. If you ask me, this begs. This absolutely begs for a race course. You could fly down those cargo tubes there. You've got the things at the end there, which are kind of dangerous, so we might not emit, or we might emit them until that's all fixed. We've got these things to wrap around here, these big poles coming out. Dive in and out of those. I think this can be a really cool, very minimalist, very Splin approved race course. I am all in favor of a By Genie course. For sure. New Lagrange points? What are you talking about? Like Pyro? Or did I miss something? Oh, I'm not on the right channel here. There we go. Oh, right. I forgot Microtech, like, only has one right now. They're bravely going to add even more stress on the server, huh? I hope that's a post-persistence thing, maybe. I don't know. A post-sharding. Sharding with a D, thank you. A post-sharding thing. Beep. Ah, yes. Another ship with no landing gear on the front. Two of my favorite ships, and yet they hit the nose a bit when you land.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
All right. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like a distance of 50 meters is not really going to make or break a race, you know? No, I could have improved my lines a lot in that race. And you might have just gotten, like, super convenient, like, aerodynamics by breaking off parts of the ship. Like, that's a thing, too. Like, I might have actually not been able to catch you. You might have just had it in the bag. That's fine too. That's just the way it is, man. When you have this many people and this many collisions going on, it's a gamble, you know. So, no, I'm not looking for any excuses for losing heat too, man. That's all you. You earned that. You kicked ass. Like, I gotta do better. I gotta do better. Okay, first thing we're doing, to the hospital. Now your lines were perfect. Like it was good. It was good. I tried my hardest. The magic transfer imprint button. Thank you. Goodbye, Orson forever. Okay, off to the races. Oh yeah, man. Nerves during race day are natural. My BPM got pretty high. Didn't get as high as it did for the Time Trial Masters, but it got pretty high. I was in the 120s most of the time. Servers aren't borked! Can it be? I have no friends. But I guess that's not out of the ordinary. But if you could join on me in your friends list, please do so. If you're already my friend. If not, I will look for friend requests on Spectrum here in a moment. Should still work there. Says I'm away. So, yeah, I'm assuming that means you have no option to join me then, yeah? Should put on my blue light filtering glasses. Ooh. Put these on and immediately made my head hurt. Maybe not. Squeezing my temples the wrong way today. Hashtag big head problems. Not today. No option to join. Darn. Well, I'm here now. I just got here. Here. Let's do this. Let's do this. I just got the By Genie point. Let me restart my client and we'll see if that works. In fact, we'll restart the whole launcher. Got a login queue. Run as admin? Did it not automatically run as admin? Oh, either way, I got a friends list back, so let's do this. Alrighty. Not seeing you, Jen. Is my friends list even up to date? It should be. This might. It's like it's showing me old. Because I know Freezy's not online. It's like it's frozen in time. You're in a breeding commander. I mean, you're not even showing up on my friends list. Yeah. Oh, Infused, you're Osash's brother. That's right. I am super ready to go back into the end of round 1. Fused, yes. Big time. Let's go. And that's very kind of him to talk highly of me. I talk very highly of him. Osash is a absolute monster of an atmospheric racer. He is terrifying. He's so good. When I grow up, I want to be like Osash in Atmosphere, for sure. It's insane. His lines are so tight. Him and Black Maze both, man. They feed off each other. They're so good. Okay, Jen, just let me know when you're relaunched. I don't know what's going on. Don't know what's going on. I mean, if I try, you could do this sometimes and it refreshes. Roger, I mean, it should at least already show you us online. I see you on my friends list still, so you're not removed. That didn't happen. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely not, and so it's like it's frozen in time. I don't know. We'll keep looking and see if anything changes. For now, we'll just jump back in, but it's still kind of borked. Yeah, it is weird. That's very bizarre. Yeah, I mean, does that mean they're like their service is frozen in time and just feeding us old data? Like it's frankly, it's nonsense. Is something cached on the client and it's just regurgitating that, but it only does it sometimes? Like it frankly doesn't make any sense. Hey, we're all dressed up. Still have our other helmet here, too.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, let's get down there.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle
Sorry about the huge delay, guys. Wow. My medical is set here now. Hopefully the server has recognized it as such. Let's do some XGR Club. Helmet check. We're green. Let's go.
This is probably my favorite racing outfit. If I had 1,000,000 of these, I'd be a happy guy. This is the best looking racing outfit in my opinion. This is the racing helmet that comes with the 100i series in blue, and the gosh, what is it? The stone skin in Twilight. Alright, let's get this thing going. Hey Pars, what's going on? Thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna put on a good show for you here at XGR Club Track. Second time's the charm. Accidentally forgot to set my spawn point here at Bygenie and ended up back at Orison. So we are approximately a half hour late to start. I'd love to reset this rear camera. How did I end up crooked? Oh boy. That's a little better. That's about right. Parzival X. Or X Parzival X, or just Parzival. Tell me what you prefer. I like to remember people's names. I did real good with Resin. He beat me up on that one for a long time. Hey, it looks like we're just getting a nice sunrise here. Beautiful. We'll have some daylight here to play around on the XGR Club Track. Get some warm-ups for Saturday's race finale. Alright, so this time we're gonna practice our boost fuel management and see if we can't let it recharge a little more before draining it immediately. I think the most dangerous parts of the track are right here at Y-Tech. I want to have boost for Y-Tech. I want to get through that as fast as possible. Get away from people and extend there. The rest of the track is much wider and more manageable. The turns aren't as severe. I feel like, I don't know, as a rule of thumb, maybe it's best to save boost fuel for the most severe turns. That could be crazy. Alright, let's do this. Standard time trial, 2 laps with a landing start. Here we go. Oops. Let's get our display info on. 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, that was a lot closer to that little pole than I would have wanted. Okay, so we're going to start saving up boost fuel now for the next lap through Y-Tech. I feel like that turn kind of demands it there too. This is a big straightaway. Doesn't seem like it, but it really is. The boost here is pretty much essential. Can't be without it. And having some here is just nice. Pretty slow lap. But that was our warm-up. Whew! Alright. I didn't actually stop the timer there. I'm so used to having to land to do it. Here we go. Let's go. Pretty hot lap. 154. That turn there was dangerous. Boosting through that final turn is not something you should do unless you've done that a lot of times. That was dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Anyway, there you go. Thanks for the kind words, Parzival. It's hot in here. Guess what time it is? A little bit of baby powder on the hands. Definitely sweating right off the sticks. Wow. Thanks for the follow. Or you have a 350R in every single turn is dangerous. Yes. Yeah, Grumby. I found out the hard way that slipping off your sticks is not fun during a race, so a little bit of baby powder. If you're brave enough to use the talc, it's better, because, you know, baby powder nowadays has the cornstarch in it, but... Woo! Yeah, I don't envy you, Canadian. You have chosen a brave, brave ship to do this racing. I'm not going to confirm or deny what Dollar Store said, but he knows how to market. I'll give him that. Alright, here we go. A 155.02. Not so shabby. Let's get it down. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and go. That was a little sloppy. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Y-Tech. Y-Tech, guys. I might have taken that turn a bit aggressively. I might have taken that a bit aggressively. Let's go get patched. The 350R, in fact, the whole 300 series needs some love, Canadian. I am with you in that court. You know, I wish I had a gun so I could just pop out and blow off the other wing real quick, so this would be easier flight. But we'll go ahead and take the inverted tour over Area 18. Winged it. Yep. Yes, sir. Fatal mistake in the Razor. You can blow off some parts, and you could blow off all parts. But there are some parts that shouldn't be blown off on their lonesome, like this one. As the lift profile suddenly has no desire to function. It is tired of my BS. As you can see, it's really loving this. I'm not rotating, by the way. My sticks, as you can see, are pretty static. We're just going. Oh, I was rooting for Maverick, big time. Big time. I wanted you to win a hate, man. I really wanted it. Because, like, I mean, how could you not? I mean, I was rooting for anything that wasn't a Razor, too. I mean, I really wanted the P-72 and the two M50s to do something, but, like, that's a crapshoot with those ships. It's worse, way worse than 350R. There was, I know, you were right there at Kovalex, and you got passed. I think it was like heat 7 or 8. A nutty heat. Maybe it was 9, I don't know. It's a nutty heat. It was awesome to watch. Yeah, we gotta take Y-Tech with a little more caution than what I did there. I did not take it wide enough. I didn't get lined up. A lot went wrong there.
Thank you. Please listen again.
Yep. Yeah, latency will always show your client side ahead of the others. Your client side position is then reported to the server, which then distributes it to everyone else. So, with a ping of 200, it'll take at maximum, possibly longer actually, at minimum, 200 milliseconds for it to get to anyone else. That's a very long time. That's almost a quarter second. So, it's the way it is, baby. We roll with the punches here. Yeah. Thank you, NPC pit crew, for filling in today. Much appreciated. I'll be watching out on Saturday. In fact, I'm gonna bind something to target nearest, and I'm just gonna smash it the whole time. I don't know what button would make sense though. I don't really. I mean, I grip my sticks like I'm hanging on for dear life, so my thumbs don't move. So I usually bind important things during races to triggers. So I have decoupled and boost on the left trigger, and I have my time button on the right trigger. I don't need time during the race on Saturday, so I might rebind that to target nearest. Foot pedal. You don't even. I'm gonna regret saying this, but if you had a foot cam, you'd see that I don't sit still either. I'm constantly fidgeting. Some of it's just keep my balance because I'm always leaning around in a seat. TOS. No feet, please. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Tight. That's how you take that turn. If you have noticed, private parking is actually my favorite turn on this track. It's just a super fun 180. Very, very fun. Okay, we're going to save a little boost fuel so we don't die here. There we go. That's how you take Y-Tech. No boost for private parking, so we're going to take this turn a little differently. We're going to go with a wider turn, and we're going to thrust a little earlier here. There we go. And we'll boost on the exit. Might have overturned a bit much for this, so we're going to have to slow down for this turn for safety. Okay. Boost on the straightaway. Let's let it all out. Let's glide in for a happy ending. TOS, TOS, TOS. Another 155. Need a heart rate monitor? Do we, though? I feel like that's okay during races, but, like, I'm just practicing. Clearly it's not as high as you think. It's fine. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Goodness. Lots of boost fuel here for Y-Tech. Let's use it correctly. A little tight on the turn, Splen. Come on. Use your brain. Get some boost back here for this straightaway. Oh. I'll have none left for this turn. We'll deal with it. We'll save some for the big straight here. Here we go. .372. That's good. We did good on that straightaway. Do a wide turn if you want to boost here. Take my advice. 154.34. We're cutting it down. We're cutting it down. Let's go. I'm feeling it now. Monsieur Crab. Ah, I'm actually feeling it though. Ow. Ooh. Yesterday was brutal, guys. Alright. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Ah, I knew I was going to cut too close eventually. Did you see those turns? I might have been pushing it a little close. Now, I have damaged the nose. Do I have stability? I have stability and speed. That is brutal. You can definitely increase your speed by losing some parts. Oh boy. Muy not bueno. Not bueno, rather. I don't want that, so let's go patch up. You like that, Steppenwolf? It didn't even look like I hit anything on the private parking turn, but must have. We were definitely, I mean, I deserve everything that just happened to me, 100%. Let's be honest, that was nuts, but... Take another beautiful tour over ArcCorp. A little smoggy today. Those were very tight corners, yep. A little too tight as it turns out, but felt good, first two. Who's here? Got a freelancer burning in. Oh boy, what those frame drops over ArcCorp are disgusting. Or, I'm sorry, Area 18. That freelancer was kind of just hanging out. Okay. Alright. Okay. Cool. Never trust a moving object, guys. Never trust a moving object. Well, good news. We get a nice quick repair for our ship. I should know better. That's happened to me so many times. There is definitely quite a bit of like disconnect between object and collider when it comes to server side. Moving object. This has been. I mean, anybody who's tried to fly through the moving arms is aware of how desynced moving parts are on these servers. So I should know better. Is the music killing it in a good way or a bad way, Steppenwolf? I don't know how to gauge audience retention when it comes to new music, so... This song is definitely a little more repetitive than the other ones.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Pad 1. Let's go. Helmet check. Green. Cool. Glad you like it. Because I like it too. What's up, Lothamer? My buttery smooth luxury cruise liner pilot is in chat. Big part of the logistics team. And we got the polar white paint on this Razor. Change of tone, quite literally. Let's head on down. Get a few more attempts in. Stay nice and warm on this course. Where's my city? Uh-oh. Let's not go any farther until I find out. There it is. The music has died. The day the music died is today. What else we got? You guys like F-Zero? Hey, you're right, it is faster to jump to Area Teen. However, we don't got no jump. We take that out. We take the quantum out. This American Pie, that's right. You got the reference. Does it actually give a speed bonus? Yes. Removing any components from your ship will reduce the weight and give you a slight bonus. Removing every single component from your ship, you will be lucky to get 0.1 more G's of acceleration. But it's worth it. If you're trying to shave off milliseconds, you do it. Just do it. Alright, this is our third trip down to the club track for the day. Is the friends list working yet? I've got no requests. I still don't see Genocide online. And I'm still seeing people online who are not online. So I'm guessing no. Guessing we're still dead in the water, guys. I apologize. I really wanted to kind of party up with the racers and everyone today, but like, how are we supposed to do that, right? Alright, let's get comfy in the chair here. Stretch a little bit. Oh, baby. You're still having issues with ASOP? Yeah, and it might be time for... You did an account reset yesterday, didn't you? Like, it is still not working? Oh, man. That is lame. That's... Oh, I'm sorry, Lothmer. Things are bad. Things are bad. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hot lap incoming. 153.91. Woo! So I don't know if anybody was micro noticing what I was micro doing, but we were doing some tricording turns during that run, and it felt pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely was able to conserve boost a little better by pulling through the turns faster. So, you know, if you guys are comfortable with tricording, might be the way to go. It's tough. It takes a lot of practice, but that might be the ticket, man. This course just has just enough turns and lack of straightaway that tricording might be useful. Oh man, I'm sore. Oh my god. Yesterday was so nuts. Can't wait. Did we get an announcement on that? Let's see. Check the feeds. I have a feeling I'd get a lot of pings, but no, not yet. Okay, we're still waiting for the Dunlow Derby results. Anyway, that was a hot lap. Does tricording actually work in Atmo? Well, that depends. Okay, so here's the deal, Grumby. When you're aero braking with a ship and using its greatest lift profile in a turn, so that means when you turn completely and do a 90-degree turn, so to speak, you can get more acceleration if you have the speed. So in a track like this, where you're not hitting top speed very often, tricording can be beneficial because you're applying more thrust than you would by instead of using your lift profile in a high-speed turn. Does that make sense? So it depends. The answer is it depends. Of course it works. Tricording works well, but you could get better results on a fast turn using just your lift profile to turn. Yes. It requires a lot of experimentation and practice. A lot of different routes you could take. How's it going, Shark Bait? Thank you for the kind words. Let's go again. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and go.
Yeah, a little high on that turn. Don't want to go that high on private parking. That threw my run off a bit. Hot lap, let's go. A 153.88, we're cutting it down, hundredths of a second at a time, but we're cutting it down one way or the other. There it is. So in that run, I took the better of both worlds, right? I did tricording on the slow turns, where you had a lot of room to get out of the turn slowly, and you could tricord to really pump out of the turn faster. And on the high-speed turns, I used aero braking in a flat 90 turn. So things to consider in your brains, when your heart's racing at 160 BPM and you're trying not to crash into anybody. These are things you could think about if you really want to give yourself a hard time on Saturday. But there it is. Thanks for the kind words, Vale. It was a really, really crazy first lap. Just do it because you're flying in 350R. Yeah, just do it, man. Just do whatever you can is the answer to your race. Whatever it takes. All right, let's do it again. That felt good. 3, 2, 1, go. There's a combination aero brake into tricord there when the speed started to get slow on that 80 or 180. Things to think about. This is definitely an aero brake turn. Ooh, and I turned too late, turns out. That was a very high-speed turn, so we did not overturn effectively and get our nose pointed toward the inside of that turn enough. So that's what happens. All over in an instant. You think I could shave a second, Steppenwolf? You think the 152XX is possible? I don't know, man. That is a tall order. That is a very, very, very tall order in a Razor. Any other ship, like, the 85X right now, I mean, my top time on that's like a 147, so definitely, when you got a ship that has that much boost fuel, easy peasy, but, in the Razor, I don't know, man. That's tough. 152XX would be very, very, very tough. I don't even know. I mean, it seems theoretically impossible, but you never know. You never know. I might come up with some crazy tech. Who knows? Who knows? We're here now. Let's do some weird things, huh?
Your insurance claim has been
Add one. So yeah, your knowledge of where to use what kind of turn and how well you are implementing them while keeping a very crisp line after the turn is going to determine how you do. A lot of factors, very complex, but practice makes perfect, right? And then, of course, the enormous element of everybody else being on the track at the same time certainly throws some wrenches into that thought process. But if you can manage to break away and get in front, those are your strats. And we need a helmet check. I'll save my other racing helmet. We are listening to the F-Zero for N64 soundtrack. If anybody has any suggestions, speak up. I'm willing to jukebox a little bit tonight. Can't play anything that isn't a video game soundtrack or an artist that explicitly states that it's okay to play his music on Twitch, so keep that in mind. That's a pretty sound strategy, Maverick. I have to say, you can't go wrong with that line of thinking. At least having a death marker down here gives you a nice thing to point at, right? No problem, there it is. That's where I'm going. Big red X, yep. The GTA DLC soundtracks. No, I have not. Are we talking specifically GTA 5? As there are many, many GTAs. I'm assuming 5. I guess not all of them have DLC now that I think about it. Only 4 and 5. No, I have not. Are they Twitch safe? You do have to admire the guitar work in these F-Zero songs, though. Some of it's actually pretty cool. Very, like, you know, late 90s, early 2000s prog rock, but it was cool at the time. They aren't the same music you get on the radio in GTA, those are DMCA. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'm not going to risk it right now, but I'm going to do some research and see what the dealio is. Ooh, getting a little hot there. All right, let's try again. 152XX the dream. It's definitely a dream. Pipe dream, probably. But all right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and go. That was a bad turn. Turns out there was not anything good about that. This is not going to be my fastest lap. Turned the wrong way. Rotated in the wrong direction. Quick recovery thanks to some good tricording there. We'll save this last bit of boost for this straightaway. And that's all she wrote. Let's see where we go. Looks like a 155 at best. We'll pull out the boost here, and hey, I lied. It's a new PB. 153.73. As a racer who does this a lot, I'm obviously a very accurate judge of time, and I know exactly what I'm talking about. So pay attention to everything that comes out of my mouth. Jeez. All right. Anyway, not bad, eh? 152, the dream. 152 the dream. Alright, I'm going to take a quick breather. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get some water. I'm going to stretch my arms and legs. I'll be back. Let's see if we can get this 153 down some more. 153 and a half the dream? Who knows? Anyway, don't go anywhere. Here comes an ad. See you soon. If I ever figure out how to change back to the BRB screen. There it is. We got there. Beer back. Hey, hey. We're back, baby. Did some stretches. Got some nice, well, very well-cooked meal from Spare No Pixel. Diet meal. Just a burger patty with no bun. Oh, nice stretches, good water, feeling good. Let's get ready for round 2 here. Here we go. 1:53.5, the current dream. Let's see if we could shave off 2/10 of a second. I felt like that lap was bad, and we still pulled off this time. That's good news for Saturday if I can, survive long enough to see it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Great aero brake turn into YTech. Oh, okay, we're gonna... Whoa! We're gonna restart. Wow. How did I I know how I survived that. There's no collisions on those rafters, but that was a little bit wild. Did you see that turn on YTech? That was tight. How could I reproduce that every time? You know what? I did a much smoother turn going into the first pass here. Maybe that's the key. Wow. Oops. Hey Mason, thank you for the kind words. Hey, I mean, I would say it's a great time to jump into Star Citizen, but as everyone here in chat kind of knows, the game is pretty bugged to hell right now. Friends lists aren't working and stuff. The back end is bad, but once you're in game and the back end's working, it's actually great. Oh man. That's alright, Grumby. We're gonna do it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's try this nice smooth turn into the first pass again. And I accidentally let go of the boost button a little early. That's going to cost us. In fact, we're just going to scrub right there. Just going to scrub. You want to come in and race, Mason? Let me know. Just add me in game. It's Splen. SPLEN, Sierra Papa Echo, Lima, November. And we will hook up. Come on down and race, man. Yeah, that's if the friends lists are working, actually. There's probably a ton of people in here who want to race with me, but we can't. Everything's kind of borked at the moment. I have a copy of an old online registry, so I don't know what that's all about. Alright, anyway, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that speed into YTech! Look at that! That's what we want to see. Let's carry that. That makes that turn so much easier. I know it sounds weird because you'd think it'd be more dangerous, but having that extra momentum to widen out the turn is lovely. A true aero braking turn at max speed is what you want. Something like that. Here's an aero brake turn right here. Oh, I did it again. I did the thing. I did the thing again. You saw where I was pointing my nose, right? You saw what I did. Don't do that. Don't do that. In that turn, your nose should almost be on the inside geometry of that turn. Don't do what I did. What did I do? Here, I'll clip it. Don't do what I did. How do I paste? There. Don't do what I did. Gotta touch. Well, you don't gotta touch the grates, but you probably have to touch the grates. Because your ship is about 3 times as big as a Razor, but I don't gotta touch the grates. I get really close. Okay, so Mason, what do I recommend? For racing? Like, are you specifically looking to race? Yeah, you have to touch the grades. Depends on your speed, you know? You'll have various levels of how close to the geometry am I, depending on how fast you take that turn. Mason, if you're looking to race, you can get everything you need to race right now with about maybe like 1.2 million. It's not a lot, because all you need is a P-72 and an 85X, and those are two pretty cheap ships. I don't even think it's that. It might. I think the P-72 is like really cheap. It's like 200K, and then your 85X is like 500 to 700K. So it's not a lot. You could make that sort of in-game money in like a day. It's not that bad. So now that said, if you want to participate, still not okay, Grumpy. Good to know. If you want to participate in XGR, you need to have an actual racing ship for your atmospheric flight, so the 85X won't cut it. I highly recommend the Razor. However, the Razor is expensive. It's not a cheap in-game ship. I think it's like 1.6 million or something. So. Canadian Maverick says 1.2 million would be the total for the two ships I mentioned, the 85X and the P-72, so that is a good start. You pledge for the Cutlass? Keep it. Keep the Cutlass. It's a good moneymaker. It's a good versatile moneymaker. Because these two ships aren't going to make you any money. Also, I don't think any of these ships come with a starter package. If a racing ship comes with a starter package, I don't know about it offhand. It might. So just keep it. Keep it. Keep your Cutlass. Just buy things within game cash. Roll with me, man. Roll with me. We'll make some money. We'll do so. I have some. I can get some. I have everything I need to just get the ERT bounty certifications real quick, and sometimes I do have a ops crew that runs with me here and is in charge of that. And we do some profit sharing during the races. So. Long time ago, they had racing starter packages. My starter package was a Constellation Andromeda, way back in 2015, and it's still, in my opinion, the most capable ship in the game. Don't regret that purchase one bit. This made me so much money. It's the greatest solo large ship bounty hunter. You can move boxes around with it. Not a lot, but you can move boxes. I mean, if you have like a Constellation and a C2, even just a C2, and maybe a gunner, you can do everything in the game. The biggest money makers. Unless you like mining, in which case you can make a lot of money once you learn how to do Quantanium. HOTUS is pretty helpful. I use Hostess, right? Hands-on stick and stick. And the more analog axes you can add to your setup, the better you'll be, Steppenwolf. However, I mean, somebody came in at least second place, if not first place, in the Dunlow Derby because of his keyboard mouse. So, I mean, you're good, you're good. Going to try to send a party invite through AC. Roger that. I am waiting for the invite. I got your invite. It's a lobby invitation, though. Will this boot me out of the game if I accept it? We're about to find out. Hey, how's it going? Here we are in AC. Do we have pedals? I do have pedals. I don't like them. I have the pedals that I won from the Metro Loop race 2951 Invictus last year. They are the Thrustmaster pedals that come with the TFCS pack. And they're, I'll be blunt, they're not comfortable because you have to keep your legs close together to use them. I'll let you put that up to your imagination, but it's not comfortable. So I don't like them. I might have gotten used to them if they weren't so close together. It's like you're trying to squeeze a watermelon between your legs. Like it's not comfy. Yeah, Canadian, I don't even think that added us to a party. I still have an outdated friends list. I don't know what to do. Since I'm here, I'll do one more client restart. Might as well try it. Can't use a controller with SC, can you? Yes, you can. Don't worry about it, Canadian. No need to apologize. How very Canadian of you. I want to screenshot that. Can somebody screenshot Canadian Maverick saying sorry, please? Yeah, you could use a controller. I did set up an Xbox controller setup for somebody a lot younger than me who was just learning. And it's fine. You know, the axes are okay. And if you have an Xbox controller, you could use the triggers as your throttle, because they are analog. The harder you pull on the trigger, the faster you'll go. So there are options to use controller relatively effectively in Star Citizen. You'll have to get used to it. You're not going to have the fine grain control you'd have on your rotational axis. That you'd have better rotational control even with a mouse. So there is that. But for translational axes, the controller is fine. Rotational axes leaves a bit to be desired. Still no friends list. In we go. Lothar, what'd you think? How'd the controller treat you? Not too bad. A drone controller, you might have more luck. But you don't have as many buttons. Unless you do, I don't know. I mean, drone controllers come in all shapes and sizes, so... That's the only thing I'd worry about with a drone controller is the amount of control you actually have as far as buttons and axes go. At least with an Xbox controller, you have at least 4 analog axes. Well, I mean, technically you have 6. Because you have both directions on the gamepads, and then you have, the joysticks, and then you have the 2 triggers. So 6 axes isn't bad. You do a lot with that. Steppenwolf, the Verpal alphas are what I use. And they are very good. If pricey. Price point's a little high for them, in my opinion. But they are good sticks. I do have a review for the Connie alphas on my channel on YouTube. You've probably seen it. But if not, it's in there somewhere. But anyway, going back to pedals, if you were to get a set of pedals, make sure you're comfortable. Like, look carefully at the dimensions on the website you're buying them from. Get the distance from center of pedal to center of pedal. Measure that on the floor for where your feet rest, and see if that's how you'd be comfortable sitting for a very long period of time. That's my advice. Well, Mason, don't give up on the driving sim setup. Oh, Steppenwolf, get that cleaned off. Immediately throw your keyboard in the dryer. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's a joke. Don't throw your keyboard in the dryer, Steppenwolf. No, just dump it out and hope for the best.
Mason, keep your driving set up because there's a lot of... I mean, driving racing in Star Citizen is really hot. I would say hotter than ship racing. Check out scr.gg and look at the leaderboards for driving racing tracks. There's a ton of them. Not to mention there's the Daymar Rally and all of the events that go with that. The Stanton 7 is currently happening. In fact, round 2 of the Stanton 7 is happening on Saturday during our race. Well, I don't know if it's during the same time, but same day. And we're going to switch songs here for a moment. So we're on the part of the F-Zero soundtrack that is just like a demo. What about Mega Man? Just for a moment. Yes, that's right. One of the reasons Inside Star Citizens mentioned that they are working on the driving physics. This is the Mega Man X OST for the Super Nintendo. I believe this is a Super Nintendo chipset. But it sounds different on the Sega and it sounds different on the PC. All right. So for everybody just joining us, we are going for 153.5. The Dream in the Razor at the XGR Club track. It's just for funsies and for practice for Saturday because the best time on this track is currently an 85X only category. So, good luck trying to beat it in a Razor. It's not going to happen. But if there were ship-wise categories in scr.gg, that'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it, huh? What if scr.gg did an open category for the front page and then you could submit times per ship on the other pages? That'd give content people like me something to do if I run out of tracks. That'd be interesting, huh? Anyway, tangent. So we're practicing for the Stanton Cup finale on Saturday, which takes place here at the XGR Club track. So we're just getting warm on it, trying out new strategies, thinking of things. Spare No Pixel says, "Run the caterpillar." No. Yeah, Dollar Stories, he has a lot to say about that. Mason, 150, nope. 152 is a stretch. 150 is impossible in the Razor. Just calling it an intact Razor. If you blew the front parts off the Razor, you might be able to do it. But how many tracks are there? Like 20? 20 ship tracks and probably as many ground tracks, maybe like 15 to 20 ground tracks. Like there's a lot to do. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Smooth and fast coming into Y-Tech. Use that aero brake turn. Get in there. Here we go. Banger of a track to race to. Nothing felt as cool as, 4th grade me playing Mega Man with this music. I felt I was Mega Man at that point. At that point in my life, you couldn't tell me I wasn't Mega Man. Also, we botched the crap out of this lap, so the music didn't help, apparently. We'll try to use this extra boost fuel reserve we got to make a strong lap 2. Here we go. Tricord a bit on this turn, pull it up hard. Get that momentum coming into Y-Tech and use that aero brake. Here we go. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. Maybe a little overzealous in the boost coming into this private parking turn, but we'll slow down here, we'll tricord a bit, and then we'll finish off with some boost. Not much of a turn to speak of here, and that's going to kill our time. We'll save up the boost and try to salvage something here at the end. Here we go. Let's do something with the straightaway. Good arrow turn, and we didn't quite hit top speed, so that's disappointing, for sure. Let's see what we get. Pull out this last bit of boost, and wow! It's like I don't know who I am. It's like I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. There's a 153.31, 153.5. The dream shattered. Destroyed, blown out of the water. Did you hear me say that was a terrible first lap and I was gonna, like, what planet is my brain on today? I just don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know how. 152XX, the new dream. Are you kidding me? No, that's not possible. That's not within 0.3 of a second right now, is it? No, come on, man. No. Not a chance. So if you did 55 first lap, your second lap was fire. I mean, that's not a guarantee. It just so happens that I screwed up the boost fuel on lap 1. And I managed to have a surplus for lap 2 just to kind of push it in there. I don't know. I mean, I'm shrugging right now. I don't know. If you shut your trap and go fast, it's not possible as a logistics concern. Yes, sir. Okay, we'll do it then. I tell you what, both Y-Techs were absolutely insane. Insane! All right, let's do it again. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Fast Y-Tech. Here comes the big aero brake. In we go. Look at that speed. Excellent reserve of the boost fuel. Use it on the straightaway, and we'll do a little bit of tri-cording here. Let's save some boost for the straight. There we go. Good recovery. Good arrow turn coming up. Not as fast as it could have been. Build some momentum here for the straight, going into Kovalex. See if we can get our top speed. Not quite. Closer this time, though. Okay, we're going to save up this boost and have a gentle turn into lap 2. Here we go. All right. Nice tri-cord to get us lined up for Y-Tech. Let's get that speed. Okay, and not quite as fast as it could have been, but we're okay. All right, get some in the tank. Little boost for this turn. Here we go. It's some tri-cording. Oh, no! Ah! Oh! 152XX, the dream. Still alive. Still alive. Thanks for the like on Facebook. I'm not doxing anyone, but thanks. You know who you are. Alright, moving on. What do I mean aero brake? Okay. So, aero braking. In atmosphere, because of the lift profiles of ships, you can use your speed in the bottom of your ship, or the top, wherever your lift is generated from, so the flat part of your wings, and the air to pull a lot of G's into a fast turn. You can watch Black Maze use this masterfully in his Snake Pit videos. Racer's Edge. So basically, if you have a lot of speed, like you're talking like at least, I would say 80% of the top speed of your ship, even though sometimes I cheat and go a little lower and it doesn't work out well all the time. and you pull up hard in a 90-degree turn towards your next turn, you will get good Gs. You'll get good results without having to thrust into a trichord. Better than a trichord. But it requires you to have a lot of fast Gs to pull up into that turn. You have to have a lot of speed to aero brake real good. Otherwise, you're better off doing a trichord if you're too slow going into the turn. That's where you cut the difference. Do I pull up into this turn as a full 90, or do I trichord? I have a razor here. I have a beautiful 3D printed razor courtesy of Dollar Store Easy. I could, like, here, just to make sure we're 100% clear, we'll grow the webcam a bit. And so, there we are, right? So, if we're talking about, here's the microphone, this is my next turn, and we're coming in from this direction. If I want to aero brake into a turn, I'm coming in fast, right? I'm going to angle my ship so pulling straight up will get me into the next turn. So my nose, the tip of my nose, the top of my ship, the top vector, the dorsal part of my ship is pointed perfectly toward my next target. I'm coming in fast. In a razor, you're talking like 300 plus. I'm going to pull straight up. Right here, all this air you're going against on the bottom of your ship is what's going to give you the really tight turn using an aero brake. Your ship becomes the airfoil. You become the air brake. That's what turns you into a big pull like that. Now, if I was coming in at a slower speed, I'm going to want a trichord. So that means I'm going to use both the upward and strafe thrusters on my ship, that's the left-right thrusters, into a combination. So we're going to be turned more like this into our turn, more of like at an angle, like a 45 to 35, depending on how strong the thrusters are on either side. You got to do some research and experimenting to see exactly how much you want to turn. And that instead of the full dorsal going into the turn, we're going to be a little crooked and use the combination of what's called a combined turn of our strafing and downward or upward thrusters to pull into that turn on a trichord. You have to be decoupled as well. That's very important because of limitations in the flight model. So there you go. So if you're going real fast and you're in deep atmosphere, that's also important. You're not going to get a good aero brake unless you have the thickness of the air to push yourself off against. If you don't have it, you can't do it. So if you're in high atmosphere, or if you're in, that's obviously, there's no point in 0G, there's no air. You have to be in low atmosphere, and you can use that as a really good aero brake turn. You'll know the difference because you'll hear that whoosh, the huge whoosh when I pull into that turn, and you'll see the G's on the bottom right of the HUD like shoot up to like 20 something. That's an aero brake turn. I'm pulling it real fast. In a trichord, you'll notice I'm turned to like a 30 or 45 degree angle instead of a 90 degree angle into the turn, and I'm pulling up with both. You'll watch my translation stick here, which is on the left side when my sticks are up. You'll watch me pull hard to the strafe side, usually to the right, and also up, which is the twist. So when I'm pulling right on the strafe, I'm doing a trichord most of the time, unless I'm making a small adjustment. So there you go. There's your crash course of trichord versus a aero brake turn in atmosphere.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Anyway, let's commit insurance fraud together.
Insurance claim has been sent.
Ah, I claimed the wrong one. Boy.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Blow me down! Well, now what? We got 2 minutes. What is here anyway? Where are we? We're at Buy Genie Point. I don't have 2 minutes to do anything, right? Are there any good flight suits I can buy here for the race? I need like a shopping list. There's an app for that, isn't there? Like Versemate or something? There's an app for that, right? CIG, hit me up with that collab. I'll make you an app. Let's buy a few of these. You never know. That's not a double dog. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. You never know when these will come in handy, right? Good to have a few on standby. Only mining gear? Is this one of those stations? I think you're right. Okay. There we go.
Okay, whatever. Can I do it now? What? Well, I mean... No! Well, eat it. Eat it right off the floor. You dirty, sick bastard. You disgust me. Alright, let's see if the ships are done.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Have they added the gas giants yet? Yes. You're talking about the one and only Crusader. And had you tuned into the stream a single day ago, you would have seen a lot of Crusader, because that's where our last race was. But let me tell you, I hope you like flying in atmosphere for a very long time. I did beat the 5-second rule. Thanks for the hydrate reminder, Steppenwolf. I don't know if you're talking about real life or in-game, but...
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following...
Bad one. So yeah, Mason, look up Orison Crusader on Google. It's been in the game for a few patches now. It's a lovely place to look at, but that's about where the fun ends. So, I mean, I'm consistent in my crashes today, right? I've crashed twice in the turn from Kovalex to North Star. And I've crashed twice hitting the outer edge of the building in private parking. So I guess no scientists needed here. We know where we need to work on our timing. I am cutting private parking a wee bit close, and you know, we're trying to shave off milliseconds at this point. Am I going to do that on race day? Only if I have to, right? I mean, we don't want to really risk that kind of. That's like youch territory, right? That's a little crazy. There's a caterpillar here.
Thank you.
Running the cargo circuit over to Walla, probably. Friendly little caterpillar, right? No pirates. It's a Drake ship. Are you guys ready for 152 The Dream? Is this real life? 152 in a Razor? $152XX in a Razor? A miscellaneous Razor? Shaving equipment, literally? Buzz the Caterpillar. As a Caterpillar pilot, it breaks up my long hauls. Oh, he is quite a few silly meters behind me. I remember when I first started, I got lost on Microtech for hours, yeah? I had to study topographical maps for a long time to figure out where the spaceport was consistently. But thankfully, during the 2951 Metro Loop challenge last year, Metro Loop race rather, I got to know that place really, really well. I say that with as much spite as possible. Is that the please don't kill me, the wing wiggle? Is that the disarming tactic to make sure you don't get brained by, you know, all 8 guns on the Caterpillar at once? Oh, he wing wiggled. He's good. He's chill, man. No one who means you harm will wing wiggle. I don't know about that. I've been in a lot of ops.
I don't know, man. Alright, let's rub out the old shoulder here. Ow. Got those Dunlow Derby blues. Might take tomorrow off to rest up for the race, frankly. Because, we don't want to feel like this on race day. Okay, here we go. So, 152XX The Dream, we know where to not hit against buildings. We just gotta do it in practice now. Who is here for Storm Eagle? Storm Eagle stands. Rise up. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Ah, yeah. Give me that Y-Tech blast. Let's go. It's like a Baja blast. But it's Y-Tech. There we go. We were a little more conservative on that private parking there. A little bit of aero brake combined with some tri-cording there to kind of push through better with no boost. Definitely going to lose some speed on that one, but what do I know? Every time I've said that I've PB'd, so... Not quite top speed, but we got pretty close. Definitely some boost fuel to spare, and we got a close encounter with this building here. And we blew our nose off. For experimentation's sake, let's see how fast we go now. Oh my god. Easy 400 with your nose off. You're talking like peaking at 370 otherwise. That's insane. Where did you make this Razor's Edge copy pasta? Dollar store. I like it, don't get me wrong. I like it a lot. Alright, let's go get our nose reattached. I hate when that happens, right? We'll get there real fast without it. Jeez. I realize my atmosphere is a little high here. Let's go down to, like, club track altitude. You have a very particular keyboard. My keyboard's from the void. It's a little closer to club track altitude. Yeah, it's still really high. I'm pushing 390. I can't go too low here because I will get autopiloted to my death. So we gotta raise altitude going above Area 18. Probably a little higher than this actually. Oh god, that lag could be better. Speeders, I feel like a speeder, like a really fast bullet without the wings on the nose. Which begs the question, what the heck are they there for? Do they give you more lift? I would assume. They definitely take up mass, as it turns out. The new meta for modifying ships for combat is just going to be to tear off pieces you don't need. Outmaneuver your opponent because you have superior, less stuff on your ship. Alright, 6 are up. Steppenwolf, I'm not even repeating that. Well, come on. Come on. It's always something, isn't it? It's never easy. It's never easy. Well, this bug gave us a lot of trouble on race day. I need to buy like 3 more razors, honestly. Like, this is just... It just sucks. I'd think so too, Maverick. But yeah, I guess you'd have to weigh, like, is it worth it? For the speed reduction? I don't know. I mean, you'd think it would give you lift, but if you're just able to be lighter and move faster with your ship's thrusters...
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance card.
2 minutes. Let's fill up. Connor, hello to you. Welcome to the show. Alright, well, helmet off. Do you have snacks? Oh yeah. Burritos on tap. Crunchy burrito. Alright. How long am I streaming for? What time is it? Yeah, I would say at least 10 o'clock. So another hour. I'm not going to go as long as I did yesterday because that was crazy and I want some time to myself and to hang out with my lovely SO downstairs. So I'd say we'll make 10 a hard cutoff tonight. There's no... I'm not going long. I'm not going crazy like I did yesterday. There's no deadline. Our deadline is Saturday. We've got a good another hour in. Hour and change. I'm hoping, Canadian. I'm really hoping. A lot of nice buzzwords going around the last couple weeks, huh? A lot of exciting things happening in Star Citizen. Persistence and control surfaces. Physics for ground vehicles. Exciting time. Control surfaces are the airfoils on the wings of ships. They're pretty pronounced on ships like the Gladiator, or not the Gladiator, the Gladius. Those, the ailerons, elevators, parts of a plane. Flaps. Those are all control surfaces. Essentially things that deflect air to make the ship turn.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, our port is proud to bring you news.
Who knows? Maverick, I'm so exhausted. So exhausted with all the flight model changes. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. I agree. I mean, this is not an ideal flight model for combat. It feels great for racing. So I have a feeling, despite what they said, we're still gonna get shafted. I'm just over it, man. I don't care. Whatever they do, I just want them to stick to any flight model at this point. Just give me something to hold on to. Please. So over it. I've seen so many different flight models at this point. It's just... Had to learn how to race, differently in every single one. But I do agree it needs to happen. It just seems like it's so fundamental to your game, and it's so long overdue. Why are we here? Why are we at year 10 talking about finalizing, or even like you're talking deep development of a core function of the game in year 10? Flight model, that's the whole game. That's it. That's it. It's a space simulator. That's the whole game. Why are we still talking about this? What is the problem? All right, that's it. No more salt. 152XX, the dream. Let's go. We don't care about the mechanics. We care about mastering them. We're here to break records and make eyeballs bleed, right? No more salt. Atmosphere is where it's at. It's where the air is at. It's where the nitrogen, air, oxygen, and ammonia are at. Amen. Maverick, amen. What we have to do is keep pushing for visibility for XGR and SCR and Atmo Esports to a degree, to just continue increasing visibility for racing and Star Citizen so that it's not forgotten about. So people don't just write off Arena Commander for another 7 years, and that they just keep giving us visibility and attention and realizing that we are a viable gameplay loop, a monetizable system in esports, and something that shouldn't be pushed off to the side. All right, here we go. 152XX the dream. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yeah. Oh, no! I like the speed there, Maverick. I lost where I was pointing. I lost my mojo. I lost my marbles. And I did not overturn enough after YTech. What's up, Black Moon? And Tarian. YouTube is blowing up today. How are you guys? YouTube represent. Guar, we bought tickets to the Guar concert on that one. Those were, well, let's see how much this insurance costs. Those were, I think, 3,000 AUEC Guar tickets. Claim.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance
Yeah,
claim
3,000 AUEC Guar tickets. Need to figure out the command Splend. What add-on are you using for Splendbot? We are using Streamlabs Cloudbot for Splendbot. Documentation is shockingly sparse, but there's a lot of custom commands you could do. We'll talk about it next time you got a free moment. I don't know, man. I mean, do you have to brake for that turn in 350? Like, I would be scared to try to push that much speed into YTech into 350R. I would be scared to do anything in the 350R, don't get me wrong, but that turn in particular is like, youch. Guar Wars, may force be with you. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Tarian. Welcome to Twitch. Good grief.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome.
Made the migration. Twitch is where it's at, guys. No emotes in YouTube. Just kidding. If you like YouTube, that's fine. It's comfy there. Watch me where you wanna. I don't care. I'm here to put on a show.
Stand by. Your vehicle has
But
been
when I
delivered
press
to
exclamation mark DD in chat, like you're all about to do right now, you'll see why Twitch is a fun place to be. Yes, spare no pixel. Double dog. Oh, jeez. Dollar Store adding the Razor's Edge command. Exclamation point RE. Nice. Very nice. Shower me with double dogs. When I die, lay me down in the river on a raft made of double hot dogs. Now you could put away the dark keyboard. Let's keep it going. It's the Guar board. Let's be honest. What is that? Is that a caterpillar? Canadian. Is that a caterpillar emote? in like all the parts? That's good. That's good. Dollar Store, I think you found out what channel you gotta subscribe to. I'm still mad the most interesting space food they could think of. Is that the future? 2 hot dogs at once? Spare no pixel, you better watch your tone. We don't talk down on the DD here at the Splen Shepherd Show, okay? There's only one fuel a racer needs, and it comes in packs of 2, alright? You can make an extra long caterpillar. So good. Oh my god, what are you guys doing? It's just a wall of emotes up there. I wonder how ticked off CIG is going to be about the all the hearts and S's on the stream during the Dunlow Derby run. Extended chassis caterpillar. Is that the caterpillar or the caterpillar? Or the catter pee. Oh god, I need to stop this on the race, huh? 152XX the dream. Let's go. I'm gonna be thinking about catter pee all day though. Oh, I have a problem. Alright. Let's see if I can finish a run without slamming into somebody's office. It is nighttime, so I might have to take a few, like, slower laps just to kind of think about night. And become one with the darkness here. Let's get our headlights on. There's that, and now we got a nice hood ornament we could see. Good. Also, I like just having the eye tracker because I could do this.
I could literally just kind of sit up straighter in my seat and see over the dash. Like, it's just so cool. And you know how you could be cool like me? You can go to tobii.gg/splen and get a Tobii eye tracker of your own. And if you use coupon code SPLEN at the checkout, it's 5% off. And by the way, all proceeds directly benefit the stream and your favorite razor in the whole wide world. That's tobii.gg/splen. Coupon code SPLEN at the checkout for 5% off. All your contributions help me keep doing what I'm doing. All right. Oh, I did the thing where I brought the gear up instead of putting it down. There we go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. No crashes. Good speed coming into Y-Tech. Coming up. Oh, baby. There it is. There it is. That's the one. That's the speed right there. Oh, it felt good. Look at that boost fuel I have, too. Like, that was efficient. It was efficient. Nice aero brake coming around that bend. Another nice aero brake here. Here we go. Straighten out. Get the momentum. Coming into the Kovalex straight. Let's go. Excellent line. Close to top speed. Very close. Oh, I did the thing. I almost did the thing again. I almost did the thing. Uh-oh. Okay, got a tricord to get out of that turn. Saving up boost fuel for lap 2. Here we go. Good tricord coming back over to the Y-Tech crossing. Called Crisscross up here. Not quite as much speed coming into Y-Tech. That's okay. It's okay, we'll make up for it. Oh, yeah. No boost here at parking, so we're going to go ahead and just do a slower tricord turn here. We'll save up that boost fuel for something good. A little early on this turn. That's okay. Make up for it with a good tricord. Boost on the straightaway. Oh. Blast. It's amazing how disoriented you get when you don't have the boost fuel that you expect, right? This is why we do this. This is why we prepare for this sort of thing. All the unknowns and all the weird stuff that could happen, you know? A hell of a race, though. I'm feeling it, guys. I'm feeling it. I think. Stay here. 52XX. I feel it. I feel it. 52XX in a Razor. Once thought impossible 30 minutes ago by me. Alright, soundtrack's over. What are we listening to? What are we listening to? On our way over to the Area 18 spaceport. What do we got? Thanks for the hydrate, by the way, Dollar Store Easy. I have been drinking, so I think I redeemed it by default. But what are we listening to? Straff? Do I know what a straff is? Is that like a giraffe? Styrofoam giraffe? Apparently, straff is Swedish for penalty. More you know. Oh, the Razor's Edge has has little blowy uppies on it now. Nice. With the scroll wheel. Do you mean, what do you mean? Do you mean like speed limiter? With the scroll wheel? We don't use the speed limiter here. Nice and easy, nice and easy. We're gonna attempt to use the auto land to see if it lets us repair this time. Ho, ho, ho! Wait! What is this? Oh,
Crap. I just gave that guy a heart attack. Whoops. I think I forgot to call for parking and just assumed that was my spot because that was my spot last time. Oh. Okay, am I on the right screen? No, I'm not. That isn't my hangar. These are my shoes. Use a rotary button for Gatling guns. What is this next level tech you're dreaming of, Steppenwolf? I love it. God. We're gonna take this slow because we don't like doors and they don't like us either. Learned that the hard way about an hour ago. Alright, so attempt number 2. We're going to use the Autoland to see if we can get the repair services to work. I'm not entitled. I'm just easily misled. I was led astray. The carrot on the string was there. Alright.
Incomplete. Have a pleasant stay.
Services are working. Let's go. Big W. Huge dub. Oh man, this thing's closing fast. I don't know, guys. See ya. Alright. Anyway, soundtrack time. What do? One click, one kill. I have a encoder dial for my Gatling gun. I just twist and keep twisting until they die. Maui Mallard OST. I don't know, man. I mean, I was kind of feeling the vibe when I listened to it last time, but I think some DK will set the mood. What do you think? Is DK PB music? Is Donkey Kong Country? Why are there monkey noises? Wait a minute. I'm checking to make sure somebody didn't put a music bot into my Discord. Why are there monkey noises? What is going on? This isn't Donkey Kong. Okay. Alright. We'll skip that one. We'll do the GoldenEye 64 OST instead. Because I am a Double Dog agent. Double Dogs in chat, please. They call me Double Dog 7. For England, James? No. For MSG. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. James Bunn, Double Dog 7. A little slow on that turn. I feel wonky about the boost usage thus far. I don't know, man. So I think we're at that part of the stream, right? We got to this part of the stream yesterday, too. It's that point. It's that point where it's like, okay, you're a little winded, so you got to push it out, right? This is where you push it out. And you know, I'm definitely feeling a little loose. I'm definitely feeling a little. Hey, what's up? Dollar Store in chat. What's going on?
Haven't forgiven you for James Bunn Double Dog 007. Really felt the need to pop in and tell you that crash was because of that quote.
I mean, it's all related because that crash is how loopy I am right now.
Hey, you got a best. Is it just a PB or is it a track best?
No, it's just a PB. You cannot get the track best without an 85X currently.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
How's the research going?
Insurance claim has been sent.
It's doing great.
It's good.
I'm avoiding it currently.
Did I just claim the wrong ship? No. What's going on here?
If you try any of these hyper-aggressive laps or edges and like super fast corners, you are gonna drive in to the 47 other people.
That's not true. If nobody's on the inside of those corners and you take them tight, technically it's a safe route. Which is what I tried in Heat 1. But I don't know.
You're gonna
I didn't
be
boost
so
enough.
fast.
Yeah,
You're
that's
gonna get out of the way.
that's
Until
the idea.
Maverick drag races his way up.
Yeah. Until Canadian Maverick loses
unreasonably large.
3/4 of his tail and gets a top speed of 500 meters per second at sea level and just zooms through you like an asteroid.
He finishes on fire.
Yeah.
Exiting the cockpit.
That's
with a
right.
Parachute.
Fast enough that he actually is causing heat friction and ablating the front of his ship.
This follows Dollar Store EX company manual in that every component on the ship and every drop of blood left in your head during any maneuver is one more than you need.
What about the racers plastered to the front of a ship? Where does that fall on the DSEZ mantra?
Well, I mean, as long as it doesn't break the event rules, you should just, when you're parking, park really hard on your nose. Like when you're lining up.
Just scrape them off the front?
Yeah, so everyone's lining up and you just, oh, hey, Luigi, how's it going? And you're good to go.
Just the windshield wiper fluid.
Yeah, you go, oh, something broke. I'm okay with it. Everyone okay with it? I'm okay with it. Let's go
I
anyway.
actually think it is against the race rules to start a track with a damaged ship.
Vehicle selection.
Finishing, I mean,
Everyone says it's okay.
what are you gonna do? I mean, if you manage to precisely break off just the right parts of your ship, I think you deserve whatever speed boost you get because 99% of the time you've broken off something that has caused you to careen uncontrollably into a building. So,
See, if only this was a two-person ship and you could just stand up out of the open cockpit and Artemis off parts of the ship.
yeah, absolutely. Artemis. I mean, you could do it with a pistol, really. Especially a ship like the Razor, it's a paperweight.
This is true.
Composite, it's made of like fiberglass or something. Anyway,
What I sent you is made of 3D plastic, and so's the ship you're probably flying.
yeah, that's you're not wrong. There it is. This is the one I used for the turning lesson earlier.
Yeah, the Splen Space Flight School.
Steppenwolf, how many beers have you had?
Oh dear.
I know one ended up in the keyboard, so that one doesn't really count. But what about the rest?
What is happening?
He says hi, Mom, and then he's talking about Farming Simulator 2022.
What? I think he's alt tabbed the wrong screen. Good sir.
What do you mean this isn't XQC? What do you mean this isn't Asmongold? All right, here we go.
He's been trying to like donate for a hot tub. It's just not working.
Oh God. Oh yeah, we'll do a hot tub stream If a tub is Spanish for dog, we'll do that.
Stop. See, here's the real thing. You'll do a cold pool stream if it gets hot enough up there.
I'm already in a pool of sweat, so yeah, I might as well.
Just you in a one-piece, old-timey, TOS-friendly swimsuit in a cool puddle of water with joysticks.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sure. Sure.
All right, I'm avoiding work. I gotta go.
All right, man.
Looks good. Keep it up.
Hey, see you later. That was our corporate sponsor and logistics manager, Dollar Store Easy. If you don't know him, you already know him. So, we're going to finish a lap. We're going to finish 2 laps without breaking something, I promise, guys. What I'm going to do here is get into the mood, like we did last night, pushing out that finality. I just got to push it. I just got to push it. Steppenwolf, you have completely lost me. Which is fine. We're all about self-realization here at the Splend Shepherd show. Alright, so we're gonna hit this hard. We're gonna push it out. Let's get comfy. Let's do this right. Oh, man. Yo, Freezy! He's got the fly sticks! It's Kenobi time. That's okay. This game will be here for another 10 years before it's released. You're good. You got all the time in the world, my dude. Take your time. We'll be here, buddy. We'll do some racing. Arena Commander Flight School. You and Splen. And if we win the Dunlow Derby, I don't think it's been announced yet, and we get the box again, we're gonna raffle it off. I do not need that much gear. That's a sickening amount of gear. We're gonna raffle it off. So, bet. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I'll send you a bigger painted razor on a stick. Dude, I will take whatever 3D printed Star Citizenships anyone sends me, just so you know. And I will be equally happy with every single one. But more so with racing ships, I suppose, because that's on brand. But it doesn't matter. Send me a Super Horner and I'll make a demo with it. Name the race ship? I don't know, an M50? Grew up on a farm, Splen, get her done! Fair enough. Here we go, we're gonna do this. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh yeah, let's go, baby! Woo! Gonna make this track say my name. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, that was a bad turn. We'll capitalize though, don't worry. There we go. Beautiful. This is going to leave us with a... I didn't mean to actually boost there. So we're going to be a little low on boost for Y-Tech here. We're going to have to take it differently. Let's see what we could do. This is good preparation. We'll take a wider turn. Now we've got boost back. Let's go. No aero braking there, just had the tricord. There we go. Get the boost back for private parking, and... good. Save some of it. Let's try to get some fuel back so we can use it coming out of the straight there. That was a little close. Here we go. Finish up the aero brake with some tricord. Let's get this turn going. Give me that boost. Give me the boost. Oh! 153.72. Not our best. About a half second off our best. And that's how we push it out. That's how we do it. That's how we find that energy at the end of the stream, and we keep going. That's where we find it. We pull it from there. Pull it from there. You killed the closed captioning? What? Is it me? So me repeating your, is that the whole game? Is that what you've been trying to do, Steppenwolf? You're trying to make me say funny things that show up in the closed captions, aren't you? I get it now. I'm onto your game. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Uh-oh. Oh, we recovered. We recovered. Ah! Let's go. Oh, boy. So we pulled out of a botched turn. Very good there. Hopefully we won't have to do that during the race, but if we have to, remember that the main events are 10 laps each. They are absolute marathons, so a lot of opportunity for weird stuff to happen depending on how close they are. Great turn there. Good. Let's go. Lap 2. Oh. No boost at private parking here. We're going to go ahead and slow down a bit. Make it good. Here we go. Alright, 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 alright. Let's finish strong. Do a slower tricord turn coming into this. There we go. Save the rest for our Kovalek straight. Here it comes. Ah, yes. Okay. We hit something. We hit something. Damn. We cannot do that during the race. That will end a main event for me. Cannot do that. Oh, your keys are sticking because you spilled beer on your keyboard. That's right. Oh my god. Razor's Edge, you're right. Razor's Edge. Okay. Cooldown's over. Let's go get a repair. Ah, yes. Let's get a little higher in atmosphere so we don't have so much resistance. Yeah, that North Star turn can be pretty daunting if you're coming into it with full boost like I did there. Gotta be careful. Rest assured, this is a straight flight path. We're doing good here. This is where we want to be. This is a Dutch angle and a half, huh? It's art. All the cool kids are doing it, Mom. Come on, it's called art. We gotta get tighter there. We have so the plan for main event is to not go hard for all 10 laps. That would be insanity. Not like that. That's instant death. Don't do that. We want to get some good leader economy and spend it. We want to get a gap. Grow our gap in laps 1 and 2. Holy cow, this is nauseating. Please stop. And then take it a little easier in the last laps, depending on who survived, alright? If some of the better racers survive, we might have to push it a little hard, moderately hard. But if they all die because Canadian Maverick killed them all, we could relax it. That's the plan. That's the play. Can you cut off the wings with a laser? You can. It is not allowed. You mean the cutting tool? I think the cutting tool works if you do it long enough, but from what I found, it's way faster to do it with a machine gun. Get yourself an LMG, blow it off. Alright. Owie. Oh. Let's try a different pad. I would like them to give me a vertical pad. So maybe if we call over here, we'll get this big one again that worked. Those pads don't seem to work for repairs.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh.
That request has already been granted.
Canadians, my maple leaf. Yep, it's definitely Star Citizen. I checked, and I save you guys the trouble. We are playing Star Citizen. Hope that clears some things up. We should have a Razor ready to go up here, though.
You need right.
Yeah, just making sure. Yeah, delete your friends list. This is Star Citizen.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Well, what do we do, guys? Let's do one more. And then if we blow up again and we have time, I want to take a look at Baijini Point here and see if we can start brainstorming a race course.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Just to kind of cool down a little bit. But we'll do one more attempt at the 152 The Dream. Push it out hard, finish the night strong, burn some more calories, be done. What is that noise? It is thunderstorming here. Sound like a plane hit next to my house. Yeah, Dollar Store. I've been talking in XGR about looking into making a race course at Biogenii Point. I think it really lends itself to a beautiful, simplistic race course. I like the station a lot. I like the way it's shaped. I think something cool can happen here. But let's go ahead and give it one more solid college try for this here Razor. Grumby, I am here in the beautiful Allegheny County, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, on the East Coast. Well, Eastern Midwest, let's say. Steppenwolf owns the chat. Don't forget it. Yes, here in miserable Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, where it's been 90 degrees the past 2 days and humid as a beach. Pretty darn sweaty. Love the city, hate the weather.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Let's do it one more time. Amen, Yinzers. Yeah, got plenty of those here. Plenty of those. Oh, man. How are we feeling about this 152XX? We will do it one more time and see where we land. Kind of checking out the landscape of Area 18, or I'm sorry, ArcCorp, past the cities here. It turns into very flat industrial. I have taken some time to just kind of fly over it and just see what it's like. It's interesting. Very old-timey industrial looking, like big flat warehouses and smokestacks and big wide things. It's weird. Vastly different from the cities. It's a weird place. They need to add more to ArcCorp. We need more POIs on ArcCorp. It needs to be cool. I want to be able to land on buildings that are outposts, you know? Like, we got all those outposts on the other planets, like, you know, Hurston and New Babbage. Really not a lot of excuses to not have some very unique, like, building top outposts out here. Looking very forward to some ArcCorp updates. Alright folks, let's rip this out. Here we go. Last couple tries. We are ready. 152XX the dream. Let's do some solid laps here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Very smooth. That was an ideal start. Can't really ask for better than that. Boost timing got a little wonky down here in this stretch. Gotta save some boost for Y-Tech. Here we go. Oh, tight. Very nice, very nice. This might be it. We'll see. We'll see. Gotta recover. Save up the boost fuel here. Here we go. Big stretch. Big stretch. Last bit of boost. Yo! Yo! Where are we? What planet is this? I've never even seen a 152! I've never seen it and I never will! 150, 155. What? What do you mean 151? What do you mean? What do you mean? Never in my wildest dreams. Are you serious? Am I, is it, okay. All right, now let's put these foolish ambitions to rest here, okay? 150 is not on the table. Like, no, that's impossible. Truly, there's no way. Right? 151, 55 in a Razor? Never gonna clip that. The hell's going on here? 151, 55 dollar store? Are you kidding me? The wonky Statue Park music from GoldenEye is playing, and it's oddly fitting. 151.55. We blew everything up just now. We blew it up.
Around for a second, and I came back, and there's a 151 on the board. Is that real?
It's real.
What did you do?
I don't know. My lines were absolutely stellar.
Are all your wings on?
Yeah.
Bruh.
I don't know, man. That's... Wow.
I'm gonna boot the game up and try to join you. I'm taking a break from PhD.
Oh, I mean, I'm only gonna be on here for another 20 minutes, dude. Not even worth it.
I've got to go to bed for work tomorrow, so...
All right, I mean, what are you gonna do,
3
though?
minutes is what I'm talking about. Oh, anything.
Anything. No, fly on down. Come with the Mako, dude.
Yeah, okay.
Are you here? Or are you over at Orison?
I'm booting. I have no idea.
Well, I mean, if you're at Orison, then that gives you something to do for 20 minutes, because then you can make your way here. You know. Ladies and gentlemen, 151.55 is now the new personal best and time to beat in a Razor on this course. If I fly like that on Saturday...
10 times in a row.
10, well, no. Let's be real. I'm still human after all.
Actually becomes a problem, because if you lap them, you're just as in danger.
That is true. There is good practice guides in the rulebook about people lapping you, though, and how you should really get the hell out of the way. Yeah. If somebody's gonna lap you, you are instructed to move your ass. Because that's a shitty way to go. Just so you know, guys, it's in the rulebook.
Is that, like, enforceable?
No, it's not. It's not enforceable. It's just good practice. It's like, hey, don't do this. Yeah, it's like, get out of the way. If you're getting lapped, just move off to the side until they pass you.
they're obviously dunking on you, so just...
It's not even that. It's not even that they're dunking on you. We respect every level of racer, but we want you to know that, you know,
You're last.
you have protocol for this. Just be aware of it, that's all. All right, so 151.55. I can't even believe I'm saying this. 150, the dream? In a razor?
Well, what else? What else do you do to cut time, though? Was that not a perfect run?
That was... I'm not going to say it was perfect, but yeah, because I felt there was some wonky boost fuel here and there. I have no idea. I don't even know how I got this far. How can I answer the question, how do I optimize this, when I don't know how I got here?
Or were you, like, blacking out the entire time? Because that's a direct correlation to doing well.
It is not.
Every drop of blood, -1, that's in your head is wasted.
Alright. Well. Not gonna sit on my haunches. Let's do it again. My shoulders hurt, but whatever. I'm only here for a limited time. I'm here for a good time, and not a short time. Or is that how it goes? Something like that.
Unless you want a Bajini point.
Yeah, we should have a genie point. Let me do one more. Maybe the color? It's the color, yeah. It's because I'm white. I can't say that on stream. TOS. It's because the ship is white.
The ship is painted eggshell.
Terms of Services of Twitch.tv, Section 1, Article 1. Don't ever say what I just said.
All things.
Yeah, don't ever say what I just said. Human to forever. Alright, guys, here we go. 150XX the dream. It's still hard. I can't believe those words are leaving my mouth. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go. Excellent boost fuel here.
Beaky boosts.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, a little high. Okay, I've lost the bubble. Scrubbing the run. Hey, Mason, welcome back. Mason, you missed the 151 XX. I cannot believe I'm here saying this. I had my gear down that whole time.
Incredibly close, very loud.
Who, me?
Yes.
To the mic?
No, your run.
Oh, sorry. I was
Incredibly
moving
close, very fast.
Okay, thank you.
You sound good. You sound good.
I sound good. Oh man, yeah. Let's turn our headlights on because I lost where I was there. And let's give it another shot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go. Oh! Whoa, that was close. Okay, recovery time. Oh my. Ah, no!
How's it going?
So my hand started slipping off the sticks. It is probably time to just go up and buy Genie at this point.
You know, at some point, you're going to look at driving gloves and think about it, and that'll be a point you need to really choose where you are.
I don't know about that. That would be very difficult to justify. They would have to be really thin. Like, they'd have to be made of, like, really good, like, shoe insole material. Like that, like, astronaut foam.
You somehow made it about space again.
Well, hey, you know, we're on brand here at the Splendid Stepper Show. Let's go ahead and say hello to these people in this residential building. Okay.
Buzz them.
You got a new Hoda, Steppenwolf, do you? Which one?
You're gonna pour beer on that too?
Don't pour beer on your Hodis. Don't do that. Oh boy. What a day. Can you believe that? I came in here just trying to do a casual warm-up and I ended up getting like an all-time PB with the Razor on XGR Club Track. I mean, that's only like 4 seconds away from the 85X record. Which, I mean, it's not possible.
Run
No.
in the 85X.
Maybe. The 85X turns way differently because it goes so fast. You have such fast straight times that it doesn't really... You have to slow down to turn that kind of turn in an 85X. It's good at different things. It has a lot of boost. Has super huge boost tank, which is not how it's supposed to be.
Welcome.
Because it's not a race ship.
Vehicle
Yeah.
retrieval system.
Not a race ship.
Despite being...
It's not an anything ship. It's just an out-of-date, needs-fixed ship is what it is. So for this, we're going to go ahead and get our P-72 Archimedes all
Good ship.
hooked up. It is the 0G ship. Anything else is kind of
you-
questionable.
Attempt to add me to the party.
Hey, look at that. Invite sent. Did you get it?
I did.
There.
Oh, that's because am I in the right server? That should not be true.
Could be. Now something else had the snow blinds on it. We got to get that over here. That would be one of the 85Xs.
Welcome to the ASOP
And the Drake Herald. We want both of those over here. Wow, guys. What? Just when you think you're out of it, you're not feeling great, you crash like 5 times in a row, and then you just pull out a monster run. Resin, what's up, man? Resin, you just missed some madness.
Some straight fire.
There'll be a clip later, but I just pulled out an insane PB with the Razor on XGR Club Track. Looking good for Saturday. I hope I have the Dunlow Derby on lock. They haven't announced the winners yet, right? I mean, I have a good time. CIG has to decide if I am deserving of a second prize after last year's showing, so we'll see.
Okay, alright. Do we want to talk about that?
I already did.
Okay, because it makes no sense for them to castrate reoccurring winners.
I agree.
Unless it's like a King of the Hill thing, and then there's a one-on-one. Oh, see, that's actually cool. If they made it so you couldn't win the next race, but the winner of that race would do a head-on-head run for the cup.
I would do it, but that's insanity.
That'd be so cool.
Would be
Right?
cool.
Be cool, though.
Well, I've lost an 85X, and that's not good. That's the 85X that has components on it, so not good. Uh-oh, I'm getting all kinds of claim errors now. My duplicates are not working correctly. Winners come out June 9th? Really? They announced that? Okay. We got a date then. June 9th. The dream. Oh. Well, I guess we can peel what we need off of the Herald. By June 9th, okay.
Oh, it's gonna be tomorrow.
Could be. There's only like 20 some submissions. It wasn't as popular as last year's, I think.
I can't imagine why.
Right.
Okay, so we don't want a bracer, we want a snowblind. I thought we had snowblinds on the, what's it called? But, that's okay. We'll leave the bracer in then. And let's go see if we can scout out a quick track, what's been called hooning. Let's see if we could hoon a track.
That's not... okay.
Stand by.
Oh, that's a NASCAR there. Steppenwolf.
It's like
NASCAR.
Stop it. Hooning is like a car term.
Yes. These are
You go
basically
do
just cars in
donuts on
space.
Some guys, I mean, you're not wrong. You go do donuts on some guy's lawn.
Pretty much. On Bajini Point's lawn. We're doing that right now.
Yo, I'm sure this whole Bajini Point thing is like really pretty and really beautiful and a beautiful race, but what about like a really dumb dollar store easy race around like a big Denny's or something?
I'd be down.
I have no idea where anything that is. Let's do your thing first.
Yo, the dream is the double dog circuit.
Where is this? You find something that's the shape of a hot dog? Like, what do you?
I mean, this could work because this is a very symmetrical, two-pronged looking facility. I'll see if I can convince them to name this the double dog circuit. I doubt it. Everyone else has the location name in it, like, you know, Kovalek Circuit and, you know, the Wide Forest Station, all that. So it's like, it would be pretty much like, hey, we're showing favors here if they let me name anything the double dog circuit. But, you know.
You know what you do? It's like, we'll be showing favorites, and you go,
Can you look at the leaderboard real quick?
No, that's not what we do. All right, so here we are at Bajini Point. We've got this beautiful tunnel going right down. The only big arm extending off the station is this gorgeous tunnel, which has to be used.
yeah.
It's just amazing, right? In fact,
That's the
let me
straightaway.
blow up real quick because I love delaying doing what I want to do by not paying attention to where I'm going. But anyway, I think the end of that is natural for a start-finish line, right?
what you like? Well, here, bring it. I need to bring up the stream manager so I can actually see it in time because I'm on a delay. 1 sec.
Does the stream manager show you in time? It shouldn't.
Yeah, no, not stream manager. Sorry.
Team
when
viewer.
I'm team viewered in, like it's real time, which is really handy for my end.
Lothamer with the noob call out. Wow.
Damn.
I'm docking you half of a double dog. You're just gonna have a dog.
Not even. You can have a double dog cut in half.
Yeah, a double
half dog.
a dub. All right, try again.
Man, the issue is that you really want like a neon double dog in the track somewhere for it being the double dog race.
Yeah.
How hard is it to get them to add that?
I don't know. We'll talk about that when we get there. Can you move your Team Viewer tab out of the way so I can see what Resin's talking about?
Sorry, what?
Move your Team Viewer tab out of the way when you get the chance.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Your insurance
You
I
bought all
pointed
racing ships in the game, and you're getting to know them. Razor is, I would say, the undisputed king of atmosphere
your vehicle has been moved to
for
a
racing
storage
ships.
facility.
For the XGR allowed racing ships.
But you know what you're gonna need if you're gonna do this?
Stand by.
What? What do you need?
You're gonna need a Carrack.
Your vehicle has been
You're gonna need maybe a Nomad. We haven't tested that yet. You're gonna need a Hercules. You're gonna need 2 other players.
Resin, just hang
That's-
around with me.
Yeah, just come use the support team.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we're all about here. Team Splun. The Dollar Store Easy Racing Team. I haven't decided which one's going to be called. I feel like Dollar Store Easy Racing Team sounds better, and plus it further
Dollar Store
validates
EX.
your... Okay, fine. Dollar Store... Well, I mean, I'm just calling it the Dollar Store... Well, you're right. Dollar Store EX Racing Team.
Otherwise, I'll get a big head. It's just dangerous stuff.
Zero G Racing is the P-72 Archimedes. The thing I'm flying right now. Now, if we're talking drag racing in atmosphere,
Oh,
you know, big, long, straight lines, that's the Herald. Right now.
it's a really cool ship.
But again, it's not a racing ship. If we're talking XGR legal racing ships, it's the Razor, it's the P-72. Those are the two you need.
Yeah, there should be XGR liveries. That would be a huge community grab.
They haven't done that for any community yet. I mean, the legendary talk of custom paint jobs and being able to paint your ships whatever you want is still, they say it's still on the table. So, what do you mean hippie, Steppenwolf? I'm only like 900 years old. I'm not a hippie though. I'm not that old. I missed that bus.
Drag racing would be cool if there was some sort of mechanic like shifting, you know, like there's actually going fast in a straight line had an actual skill mechanic, but other than boost usage, like going fast in a straight line is probably not that interesting. What do you think?
Oh, if you're doing delivery box speedruns, then you need something that can carry, so 350R.
Oh, I meant literally just drag racing.
Oh no, he's talking about this. Oh, look at this! Wait a minute! This is a starting line here! We've got an actual strut. Yeah, this is traditionally used as a starting line in the other races. Okay. Oh, dude, this is great. Let's see how close we get to these before they start shooting at us. That's okay. We're already getting the warning here.
Right in there.
Nobody's fitting through that, so we're not even gonna try. But that is a tube. Just so everyone's aware. I'm not. All right. So here's our start finish line. Done. Bum. Boom. You know, we've got an excellent start finish line here. What do we do with that though?
You get to the tube somehow.
The tube should be at the end, I think. You know, I don't know.
All right, what if like
maybe we
go,
don't. Maybe we use the tube because the tube's way cooler.
That's micro. What if you just went down the tube, loop, re-enter the tube, and did that 10 times? Like literally just tube.
No, that's too much.
It's too much hot dog. I mean,
yeah. That's.
This is the hot dog. Like, this is the most hot dog thing on this station.
God! Why? I barely touched the thing. Oh, I gotta stop flying in third person.
See, there's the danger of the hot dog.
What about compressors and equalizers? I do. Are you talking about my sound control? Don't get them started. Don't get me started. I'm using Reaper. I've got an equalizer going. No, I don't. I don't have an equalizer. I have a compressor and a limiter and noise suppression for my giant air conditioner and reverb reduction because I have no carpeting up here. That's all she wrote. About 300 milliseconds of delay, compensated with all the other sources. It's not ideal. So the dream is to get a wall-mounted air conditioner unit with an outdoor compressor so we don't have any of the sound in here. Get some carpeting, get some sound dampening on the walls, reduce the amount of processing I have to do in my audio, and then I won't sound like I'm being blasted out of a tin can. That's the dream.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right. Well, if everyone's still sticking around and bearing with me as I flounder around on this station, thanks. I promise you we're going to make a cool racetrack in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, man, I'm saying it. We've already made it. Just up
Not
and down
just up
the
and
hot
down.
dog.
No, it's definitely... We've got a whole station to use and we're going to use it.
Yeah, but they shoot you.
That's okay. Maybe we use the left and right sides of the hot dog.
So like you go down one side, go through the center, you go down one side.
See, they will let you name turns, so we could definitely call a double dog pass or something, right?
If you really want to like cheese the hot dog here, and you just focus on that tube, it could be like bun turn,
No.
hot dog.
I'm not
away.
doing that.
Other bun turn.
No, we don't kill the puns.
No
we just gracefully say hello. An SPK racetrack would be dope with active turrets. You say that, but you see, when you get shot by those turrets, and when you crash into something, you end up in Klesher. But I mean, here's your fun fact. We're doing Kovalek's circuit next month for number 2 of the Stanton Cup, and you're gonna get shot up by turrets, unless something changes between then and now, which I doubt it. We're not getting 318 for a long time because they're going to be like testing persistence. All right, but anyway, let's talk about the rest of this place, because we've got this cool ATC-looking tower up here at the other end of the thing. So look, actually, you know what? This tunnel has a top and a bottom. That's what it has, because there's this area between the cargo down here at the bottom.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it just thematically playing off of the hot dog thing. Just make it all about this tube and find stuff around it to do.
So we've got hot dog upper and hot dog lower then.
Yeah, you know, put the condiment on, grab the bun, down the tube. That maybe say that differently. That wasn't on purpose.
All right, let's fool around with this a little more. So we've got this big straight here. It's just nutty, actually.
This is time trial only, right?
No, this could be a race. I'd like to plan it.
That would be a nightmare.
Why do you say that? It's 0G.
People down the tube meet pass. Like that's a very full tube meet pass.
Yeah, but I don't know. There's far worse.
Maybe that's the interesting part of it, right?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm all about it.
So I'm thinking you come out of the tube, you go up the ring, around the other side. Like this is so open that you just like. There has to be boundaries over here to tell you where you can loop around it, though, right? What do we have? Tube versus solid state. It's the CRT pass. LCD circuit.
We're getting away from the hot dog.
Yeah, we've lost the bubble.
Everything is hot dog. We're not in the tube, and we are no longer 5x5.
Okay. Same time, I definitely like these arms. These arms have been used in the past, and like then, for example, they're in Kovalek's circuit. They could be used pretty well. Do like a figure eight here.
Grab the top dog.
The tongs! The tongs! My God!
Tongs that grasp.
All right, so let's think about this. We also have the separation between the crates here. So.
I mean, yeah, but I think going down the length.
Well, that would make the length control the speed, so it wouldn't be as harrowing for a group start like that.
What if we made it more harrowing for a group start? Like, you have to exit. So go to the end and go like slowly and just look down the tube. What if at some point you had to exit out the side opening? Like,
yeah.
So you start going down, and then you got to exit out the side and do a corkscrew around and re-enter, like up through one of the struts.
Okay. So like, if
you're going, you have to leave.
So we go out here, and then we just like loop around.
Yeah, like there'll just be sections where you have to leave the tube, go around, and re-enter the tube to make it more interesting. So it's not just a straightaway.
Oh man.
It'll make it really technical. I mean, I guess that's another question. What sort of race do you want? Is this your race that you get to design, right?
Well, no, I know. I collaborate and design with others. I'm just hooning right now.
Gotcha.
Like there's definitely potential here. Like it's crazy, actually.
And you managed to find something with a hot dog on the station.
Right.
Which is amazing. You did that. Tongs that grab is so good.
And then like lower cargo.
The underbun.
We'll just call it dog and double dog. Dog is the top, double dog's underneath. Dog run, double dog.
Is there something on top you can call the condiments?
I don't know. So let's think about this. So
Yeah, like you go out, up, over, back in.
yeah. Now the question is it left or right? Do we care? Because there are some races like Ambitious Dream where you're allowed to choose.
It probably doesn't matter.
Go right, up and over.
I mean, until it does, I guess.
Yeah, and then go all the way over to the other tong.
That's right, down the dog, around the tongs that grab, back up the bun. Yeah, this is the bun. It looks like a bun.
A little bit, yeah. We could actually loop all the way through the security station if we want, but if we go through these, it starts shooting you. So, currently, it didn't used to do that.
Explosion of flavor turn.
That's the condiments, lasers.
That's right.
No, there's plenty of places that just make... You can just do a tight turn here and just go back up into the top, and that's the lap.
Yeah. It could be like a technical, short, like little jaunt,
Well, we could, yeah, once I get some practice here, we could do a timed run and see how long a lap actually is. It's probably like a minute. I mean, that's good. That is technical there. And then...
Yeah, like it's a short race, but with a technical that people could really sink their teeth into and like and grind. So it being short is actually good.
Yeah. You want to stay here at the closer ends of the tongs instead of going far out because they jut outward.
Right.
But that puts you at risk with colliding with other people. We got to go down here to the bun.
The bun. Oh, it's so good.
And then we slow down and we just basically do a 180 brake. A flip and burn, essentially.
Flip and burn through the explosion of flavor.
All right.
And then back down the tube.
It could be something, dude. I don't know. It could be something. Let's get our boost fuel back and let's time a run.
Is this XGR or SCR?
This would be XGR.
All right, so they have like ship requirements. There's nothing that you can't.
Oh,
like,
not for
it has
time
to be this
trials.
ship. Oh, okay. So you could be like, this time trial is done in this ship and design it for a ship in mind.
There's also these. Like, that can get real technical. These gates on top.
What if there's a dog and a double dog, and the double dog version of the track has more technical exits?
Oh God. Well,
It's two
I mean,
tracks in one.
it would be novice and expert, like what they do for the
Right,
beautiful
exactly.
Glen. All right, well,
Yeah,
let's
expert
do a
would be
timed
double
run.
dog.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, that's technical as hell.
I might have overshot that. We'll go ahead and reset. Definitely
There's
came in
so
a little
much,
hard.
like, thrust management there to figure out what you're doing. This is a very zero G embracing.
Oh yeah, everyone in 0G is. Here we go.
Yeah,
3,
this
2,
looks
1,
like that goes
go.
sideways.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, sure.
Down the tube with a twist. Round the tongs. Up the bun. Explosion of flavor.
46-second lap. Yeah, we got that 50 seconds of respawn. Kinds of technical fast turns are what makes 0G so much fun. Yeah, Sharkbait knows what's up. I don't know. I mean, it seems
it
a
not
bit
enough?
fast. I don't know. I don't think so. Like 46 is really short for a lap.
Well,
This
throw
is like-
another. So enter the tube and then stop.
What do you mean?
Like go down the hot dog.
Okay.
Now stop. Look to
That?
your left. Yeah, that opening is that at
Oh.
all doable?
It is, but that's a brutal first turn. Like, if this is the starting line, everyone's going up to that thing? Oh, I don't know.
Like,
I don't know.
how
And we
do
might be
you-
looking at this a
maybe-
different way. Maybe we need a wider start to immediately allow people who have good speed management to separate. This, and
Sure.
immediately, like, just having this as the starting line and then immediately turning left, or better yet, here, I want to try something. What if the first part of this ride is just a sprint all the way around the far end? So let's go.
Oh, okay. So
Like we
a
just
normal
you
roundabout?
go left and we just go around the outside of the station here. Staying within the bounds of the donut here.
So just to get everyone going.
Yeah, just you have to stay outside the station. No overlapping the geometry. Just a sprint to start separating people to reduce collisions right here. Just like a little bit New Babbage City Tour does. Then we come around. We do the tongs now. Because you grab the tongs first before you grab the hot dog.
Yeah, approach the store. Get
Oh man, and the black out there? Okay, and then we go down the hot dog.
Now you go down the tube.
And maybe we do use the end here. Yeah, maybe we use the end here. Maybe we go up. We go all the way to the end of the security port and go up this fork. The fork.
The pickle fork.
The pickle fork. God, he's so good. Then we come down, and wait, we went up the bun, so then we come down and we go through here. The hot dog. We got the bun, we got the pickle fork, the hot dog? Okay.
Yo, what was your turn, though?
What turn? What are you talking about?
The turn halfway
Oh, the technical turn. Yeah, at this point there'd be enough separation that it should be okay.
through. Yeah, it gives it a little more breathing room.
Okay. Oh, this could be good. This could be good.
So you get to the, what is it, restaurant? Get to the dispenser? Get to the...
Oh, I don't know.
What's
You're
what's
halfway through the hot
roundabout
dog. I don't know.
called? No, the sprint.
The sprint? Oh God, I don't know. All you can eat?
Granted, the names are not the most important thing, but it...
All right, so do we just... No, we can't go back to the tongs again. We need to make it back to the finish line now. What do we do? How do we round that back out? We cannot overlap that much. So far, we haven't. Do we just come out here and then just go to the finish line?
No, because I like that you exit midway, you do the corkscrew, and you re-enter, right? That seems like the really kind of complicated part. Do you have to finish at the start?
No, a start line can be different than a finish line. You're right. You're absolutely right, actually. How do we manage that? So we go through... It should be close, though. It has to be close. So a start-finish could be just the end of the hot dog if you plan it right. And then you just turn and do another thing, right?
Yeah.
What in the center of the donut could you go through and flip? You could...
Is that not Turret Town?
No, here he's talking about, the center of the donut. We could easily require a wrap around the donut, but the question is where? There's no, like, identifying marks that require the flip, right? We could do it after the hot dog instead of the tongs, you know? Let's think about this. So we've done the loop, we've done the tongs. Maybe we don't do the tongs.
The tong the finish?
No.
There's something nice about finishing with the pickle fork.
Yes. All right, so let's think about this. So maybe we do the tongs, maybe we come down the bun. Okay, so this is where we would normally go through the pickle fork. Maybe we do. Maybe we go through the pickle fork. Maybe this is a lot of sprints, you know? We go through the pickle fork.
Yeah, if it's like sprint, 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 then a corkscrew, sprint, 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 up G, high G turn.
Yeah, maybe we just go. And then we go up the hot dog over here, right? That way this leads us to the start-finish line. We just come back, go in.
Okay, all right, let's do
Then we do our technical turn here, and then we're done, right? Then the end of the hot dog here can be a start-finish line.
The tip of the dog.
Yeah. We've eaten the hot dog. You're done.
We've eaten. That's
So here's the start. Yeah, start finish, and then we just boom, turn left. We're out. We go back around for another sprint.
There's your lap.
I don't know, man. I don't know. If you go through the first hot dog with the mid loop and then go onto the donut flip through the middle, and go into the tongs from there. Go through the first hot dog, mid loop, and go under the donut flip through the middle. Go into the tongs from there. Interesting. Maybe. I don't know.
The XGR people are gonna be like, what the hell's a pickle fork?
All right, let's try this with what we've got, and then we could add things later. So this is our start finish line. There is kind of a problem with this thing, but I guess if you're willing to line up under it, go for it. All right, so anyway, here we go. So you line up at the start finish. You definitely want to be able to turn left pretty much immediately. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
music fitting.
Some serious speed in zero-G. This is what we've needed in zero-G for a long time. We don't have any tracks that really let you get up to speed like this. That's exciting. So we do the outside here. We can maybe require you to go through those antennas to slow things down a little bit.
More technical, or do you want people to be able to...
Well, that requires you to... Well, I mean, you do have to stay on the outside of the whole ring, so I guess that's enough. The closer you get, the closer you get, you know?
And the risk is if you come in too hot on the tongs, you black out.
Right, so come up on the tongs. We want to go up one from the middle. Up the other. Basically figure 8. Easy. And then it's bun time.
Bun time!
Pickle fork pass.
That's right. Pickle fork. Oh, it's good.
Any sprint over here, you just got to get to the other end of the hot dog. Maybe this is where we go through the donut. Yeah, this is where we dive through the donut. Yep.
Alright, there you go.
This is where we dive through the donut. And we'll call it that too. Dive through the donut.
This is the gas station loop.
And then right back up the hot dog to the start finish line. That's it.
But with the twist.
Do we need the twist?
I like the twist.
You like the twist.
The game, it's already got a bunch of fast. If we throw one corkscrew in there.
Okay, we'll think about that. Now see, the problem with that is people are going to be coming over top after they do the pickle fork. And so then they have the opportunity to accidentally run into people doing this loop. So that's a little scary.
Well, wait, what if that's... Maybe everyone knows that, though. What if that's
It's
part
true.
of...
All right, so we'll do it again, and we'll keep the loop. Oh God, I didn't realize this loop had this gate. No, that's too mean, right?
What gate?
Right here. Look, there's a gate built into that loop.
That's too...
Is that too much? That's too much.
That's too small. Go through it right now.
No, I mean, yeah, I could fit through it easy in this ship, but you talk about something a little bigger, and then you know. All right, let's try this.
Queue up and do it slowly.
Let's try this. What's up, Recat?
Drink the pickle juice.
Thanks for the drift, you.
That's the triple diamond, like, difficulty version.
All right, here we go. 3. So we're gonna add the loop this time at the before we get to the tip of the hot dog. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Maybe that was a little wide. I don't know.
The big donut.
See, but that's great because we're gonna have this degree of separation here, which is what we want.
That's right.
Stay on the outside of everything. Okay, so we go under, go above, and dive down.
The Bikini Point
Above.
gas station snack run.
Dive down. There are double dogs here too. We could literally call this, but they wouldn't let me do that. I went into the wrong place. I went into the dog instead of the bun. Restart. Yep.
You can't get a wiener without a bun. You gotta get the bun first, then you put the wiener in it.
All right.
It's a logical thought process.
3, 2, 1, go. Save some of that boost. Here we go. This is awesome. This huge drift is so awesome. God. All right.
Exciting. It's fast.
Under. It's just a huge drift. It's a dream come true. We got to do it. We got to do it. I'm gonna pull as many strings as I have to. This is too good. It's too good. All right, into the bun. The bun run. The bun run. Let's go.
The bun run, sir.
Pickle fork pass coming up. All right.
Is it the donut sprint?
Donut sprint. The donut dive.
Donut dive, yeah.
Might want to wiggle a bit to make sure no cannon fire hits you, but here we go. Diving in the donut. Oh, yeah. Going to the dog. And now we're going to do the loop in the middle. So here we go. Speed control is a must here. Here we go.
Hot dog with twist.
This is the technicality of it. Oh, yeah, dude.
Look at the G's.
Time. 136. I don't know, guys. I don't know, guys. What do you think, Sharkbait? Oh, man. It's so unique. It has something the other races don't. And it's all clearly defined. Well, yeah, all clearly defined lines. It's easy.
Yeah.
The only thing I actually would change, the only thing that bothers me is the starting line, because you're not pointed at where you're going to go. You have to make an immediate turn, and that gets a little weird.
People are going to be turned into each other.
Yeah, so let's evaluate that a little bit here. What could be done to point us more in that direction? Or that direction, doesn't really matter.
What if you just all start at the end of the pickle fork?
Is there any?
Just
Well,
straight line
so in the past,
Is that
like,
boring?
well, it was okay. So for rush hour, for example, and hopefully, let's see how mad they get if I chill over here. So they get mad, we gotta go.
It looks like you got some warnings there.
This is safe. This is safe. This is safe. Okay.
I'm trying really hard to mix Daytona and Donut together, and I'm coming up with nothing.
Donut-tona.
Donut Tona! There's a song.
So yeah, if you're facing this direction, this is a pretty easy starting line. Start on a landing pad? No, you can't, because
Ew.
they'll tow you. This could be
Landing pad.
this could be a starting line. And maybe we wrap
Oh,
around
man.
for the start finish coming out of the hot dog. I mean, that's easy enough, right? But then
you
see,
ready for the-
we
Are
gotta
you ready for a maneuver that is actually problematic to the verse?
what?
What if you had like a figure 8 around all of the landing pads in sequence?
Ugh. I mean, that's
So
there's
now
there's kind of a little
everyone-
bit of that at Beautiful Glen.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say anyone trying to actually use the station is at high risk of being destroyed.
Right. Well, there's a lot of races that do that, especially Grim Prospects.
Yeah,
So
but who
here's
cares
the
about
only
Grim
issue with using
Prospects?
this as the start finish is that we pass this pretty rapidly coming out of Pickle Fork Pass. So we can't really have this as a starting line because it's overlap. It's way too much overlap.
Gotcha.
So either we'd have to kind of we could have the Pickle Fork be just either of these two instead, and that would fix the problem. Like, you know, we don't use that one except for start finish. We come up through Pickle Fork for the start finish at the end after we go through the hot dog, and after the bun we just come up through either one of these instead. That would fix that problem pretty easily.
Yeah, this is a thing.
Oh.
I'll see it like that.
And that's the thing, though. Then we're dipping into these guns a lot of times. Which, I mean, Kovalek Circuit does it. I don't hate the idea.
Well, and you know what's... so that's dangerous. You know what else is dangerous?
What?
Gas station snack food. It represents the gastrointestinal distress. Look, there's narrative. Like, this is just matching in so many ways. If this isn't called...
All right, this is
bikini-
bathroom pass. Get your key fobs out.
Oh,
Let's go.
That's too far. That's
Okay.
gross. That's yucky.
All right, so
If this
let's
isn't
try that
called
then.
The Bikini Point like snack run.
The day nut? What? Thanks for the kind words, Sharkbait. I you know what? I kind of love this. Let's try it with this starting line instead. I like the starting gate because it's a good turnaround as a start to a new lap. You're right, it is. But I don't know. I'm not in love with the idea of having to immediately turn coming out of the starting line. That's not something we do in other tracks, and that bothers me. So I don't know. This is something that could be up for discussion in XGR. We could present it both ways. But I mean, we use poles as starting lines all the time. Plus, you have unlimited space to line up, which is really helpful for big races. We've seen how big they get. So let's do it. So let's just try from here. 3, 2, 1, go.
donut drift.
Is that what this is called? Donut drift? I went way
Not
too
bad.
fast. But we'll roll with it.
You'll black out.
Nah.
So donut drift, and then round the tongs.
Yep. So up and down.
Or clack the tongs.
Clack the tongs.
Plays to the up and down, I guess, maybe.
I'm trying to race
grab
here.
the bun.
Shut up.
We're
Grab the bun. Oh god. Okay. Bun run. It's bun run. And then okay. Wait. See, we were supposed to, I'm too used to going down I like going down that pickle fork. It's just because of the starting line being there, it's too dangerous. It's too much overlap. We have to go around the left or right. Which does make it a little more technical too, as far as like speed management.
Fork.
What do you mean?
It's a fork. You can go left or right.
Steppenwolf, fuck Star Citizen, they tow you. What a quote. So,
Yeah,
okay.
You come out of the bun run, and then you have pickle fork, where you can fork left or right.
That's good. That's good. I like it. I like a dollar store. All right, so let's.
And it brings it away from the starting run.
You're right. You're right. All right, let's do this again. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's keep it around 1,000 here.
Enter donut drift. All of these guys just trying to like get out of the hangar.
As a ship blazes by at 1 kilometer a second. Yeah.
Makes eye contact. All right, now we clack the tongs.
Clack the tongs. Good. Oh, should have slowed down a bit more there, but that's a learning curve.
There we go.
Up and down, up and down. Bun run.
Bun run.
We gotta make sure we don't put too much speed into bun run so we can come out on either side of the pickle fork. There we go. Now we just follow the same path we did before. Any route is fine. Just avoid hitting other people. We come on down to the hot dog. So this is the donut dive.
Yep, that's right. Donut hole. Dip the donut?
Dip the donut. Coffee, donuts, and hot dogs? I don't know.
It's a gas station.
Okay, we go through.
There's the dog with a twist.
And we come up to the start finish. Just wrap around.
You didn't twist.
Oh, the twist! God, you're right. I didn't twist. Good call, good call.
That being said, like,
how
we
about
can
going through
imagine the
bun
twist
run
in
and you
there.
go up and around the pole and back down and through? I mean, up and around the pole that's the start finish, right? So that would cut the race short. We're trying to avoid collisions up here with people who are going through the start finish, because there's going to be some separation on this track. We got to watch the overlap. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I got to reset the timer again.
Scrub the gas station bathroom.
3, 2, 1, go. Nice view of the planet coming up here too. It's just good.
Donut drift. Lots of opportunities for people to crash into antennas.
Yeah. Wouldn't be Star Citizen without that.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to slow down a little faster this time. We learned that last time. There it is.
Clack the tongs.
Okay. Ooh, close.
Call this the coffee grinder. Thank you, Grumpy. Alright, bun run.
In the bun run. We will go right again. I guess it wouldn't make sense. It doesn't matter which one you go through, really.
Pickle fork.
Okay.
Interesting. And then the donut dip.
Donut dive.
Donut dive, that's right. Or something else entirely, like sprinkle the donut. Donut sprinkles.
Sprinkle the donut?
It's the lasers.
Oh,
Sprinkles.
well, that's the pickle fork. All right, here we go. Dog with a twist. It's the what's those little tiny dogs you put in croissants? Cocktail wiener.
Yeah, cocktail wiener.
All right. And start finish. 1:44.05. I mean, that's the time we're looking for. We want to be between 1 and 2 minutes per lap. Is like pretty much the majority of the races have that.
Right.
Except for things like, New Babbage City Tour. There are some outliers, but like, that's where we want to be. I feel like that's the perfect balance between technicality and
Yeah, so this shows, from a layman point of view, because I don't know a whole lot about it, but this lets Zero G show a lot of its different things. You have that big drift, you have fast straightaways, you have high G flip and burn oh-no moments, and you have a cool, like, cocktail twist.
Yeah. Steppenwolf's going on about hippies.
Yeah, what?
Okay, let's do it again. Remember, we don't line up here. We've got to get out of that habit. So we'll come over here instead. All right. What's up? All right, here we
Razor's
go.
Edge.
Last should be called Cinnamon Twist.
Cinnamon twist.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Like, hovering around between 1,000 and 900 by the time we start turning seems to be ideal speed in this ship. This turn here.
What if we get rid of the donut nomenclature and we call it like a burger and make a Whammers reference and keep it all savory?
What, keep it all in lore?
It's just this narrative logic, I don't know. You got me with this whole why would you get a donut and a hot dog thing.
It's true. Up and down. Here we go.
Back and tongs.
Clacking the tongs.
The names are so good.
Fun run. And pickle fork time.
I like that it's actually a fork now too. That's great. And if it's crowded, people have some way to separate.
Dead sprint the donut dive. Wiggle a little bit here. Make sure you don't get shot by cannons.
Burger bun.
Oh, yeah. Hot dog time. And the cinnamon twist. Sparrow Pixel's losing it over here. All right.
This is
Start,
possibly the
finish.
greatest thing we've ever done.
Okay, let's go for lap 2. Here we go.
Like 4 seconds off that time.
Let's get up to that magic 1,000. Start slowing down. Oh, guys, I love this. This is it's the personification of me. It's drifting, it's hot dog references.
That's it. That's the 2 things.
I don't want this to be an ego trip, but oh my god, it's so good. Okay, here we go.
It's not an ego trip. It's just the things you want to see in a racetrack.
It is true. And I just looked at the station for a long time, and I thought to myself, it has it. I know it's in there. We have to unlock it.
It's got a bun. It's got a bun run.
It's got a bun run. Pickle fork. Let's go. Donut dive. Those security turrets don't even know what hit them.
Needs to become a burger reference.
The whammer.
Ooh, that thing.
We'll see. We'll see. All right. Cinnamon
Whammer
twist.
whip.
Oh, let's go. Just blaze past the start-finish line here. It's our final lap. Let's go with a 317.81. That.
That's great.
I don't know.
I like too that your ending zooms you, like you just sprint and then fly way away from the station and can turn around and see other racers as they finish.
Did we just make the Baijini Blitz?
I still think it's got to be the Bajini Snack Blitz. No, we need a snack.
No, I mean
Starts with
everything
B.
else is pretty agnostic and talks about movement, right? It's the circuit, it's the track, and sometimes it's about location, like at the city tour, the station, the Wide Forest station. We should stay on brand.
The Bajini
The
Happy
Bajini
Meal.
Happy Meal.
Kirby.
Hesitant on Pickle Fork because, okay, so what we're using for Pickle Fork justification here is Kovalex Station Sharkbait. If we're getting away from that because we think they're going to keep that security problem in, maybe. You know, I have a feeling they only turned these turrets on for Invictus, though, because this has only been a problem in 317. In fact, I think it's only been 317.1. So we'll talk about it. If these forks are off the menu, no pun intended.
Stop.
You know, that's something we could talk about. We'll bring it up to XGR. So we'll do a highlight of this. In fact, let's do a slow run. Let's do a slow run. And I'll mark the clip here to know that we've done the fast run, and this is between the two. Now, let's go ahead and do a slow run of...
Walk the track.
We're going to walk the track at Baijini Blitz. So, speed limiter's on, I think. I don't know what button it is. Whatever. We're just gonna go. So here we go. So this is the start-finish line, and
Thank you for contacting EDL Landing Assist.
If
Apparently-
you called it Bajini Blintz, it would sound like Blitz but be a pancake.
it's true. So we are going around this. Is this the donut drift? Then we have two donuts.
Donut drift is really good.
Yeah, we'll do
but
donut
not a
drift and then the
hamburger.
whammer.
Gotcha. It could be the whammer whip because you kind of whoo
The
through.
whammer whip. That's good.
Hooning is fun. I didn't think this would be as fun.
That's good. Anyway, this is the I don't know. The donut drift, I guess. It's kind of sticking.
Yeah, that's probably fine. If anyone fights about it, we'll just say it's because you're doing a donut.
Yeah. So we go all the way around here in the donut drift. You can go up or down around these as long as you stay on the outer side of the donut itself, the donut geometry.
Yeah.
Void the
And if you're
pads
close,
any way
it'll-
you wish.
Yeah, it's faster if you're tighter, but dangerous.
Yeah. Void the pads any way you wish, just stay outside the donut, and then we are at Clack the Tongs. You gotta go up
So good.
and down, back to the middle, up and down. And now it's time for the bun run.
It's so good.
Just stay between these, you could be below it, it's fine. Use your marker of where you need to be horizontally. Next it's the pickle fork. Any of these forks on either side are where you want to go. There's a dead sprint to the middle of the donut for the whammer whip. Whammer's whip. It's got to be on brand. Whammer's whip.
Yeah.
So here comes
imagine
the
the first-
whammer's whip. In we
This
go.
race, there's hulls floating by with whammers billboards on it.
Yes.
So good.
Next we're going down the hot dog. We'll call it double dog pass. And here's the cinnamon twist.
Yeah.
You
Oh, you
can't.
mean
You
like
cannot
double
have a
dog.
meal without dessert.
Wait, these are separated, so it could be double dog because there's two dogs.
Exactly.
Tip to tip.
Double dog pass.
Double dog pass, easy.
Then you go back up here to start your second lap by wrapping around the antenna tower right. And now we'll do a fast lap. Let's go. Here comes Donut Drift. I'm going to hit this at around 1,000 to 900. Tricord into it. Keep close.
New from Splendid Shepherd.
Just
A
again,
celebration of zero-G racing in food.
just stay on the outside of the donut. Landing pads don't matter, just don't hit them. We're at the tongs. Start from underneath. We're going up around the far side. Around and down. Up again after we pass the center strut. Around the top and down. Straight in the bun run.
And how complicated is this infograph going to be?
Not that bad, actually. There's worse.
Oh, okay.
I mean, grim prospects. Boom.
Oof.
Pickle fork. Up through the fork. Any fork, either side's fine. Then we sprint to Whammer's Whip, the center of Baijini Point. Not too fast, because we want to keep this turn tight. It's a double dog pass. Not all the way through. We're going to stop at the middle of double dog pass for the cinnamon twist. Just up and over, back in to continue your run through double dog pass.
Oop.
Cross the start finish line to end the race. There it is.
That's something.
There it is.
Let's highlight it and send it to them for review.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, Sharkbait. So let's have a contingency. So let's say that going through the forks is not allowed. Here's the contingency. I believe they only shoot at you if you go through the forks. Am I correct?
Let's go around the
You
fork.
go around the forks. So we're coming out of the bun. Let's see if they shoot at us if we just go around the fork geometry. So we're...
Ooh, well, wait a minute.
What?
I was going to say, what if that's a choice? What if you can take the risky inner line, but you might get shot?
Interesting thought. We've also got these nice little antenna markers for like, hey, go here. And then up and around. Let's see if they shoot at me. They don't. They don't shoot at you if you just wrap around.
Okay, all right. We have a variant.
So if in the event that, you know, we can't go through the pickle fork, you go around the pickle fork.
I go around the pickle fork, yeah.
Yeah, so we just make sure we don't go through it, go around it, or else they will shoot you. Now, for the end, yeah, we don't even touch that back one anymore. We don't need it. That's it. So if yeah, the contingency is we go around either side of the pickle fork. We don't go through it. That's it, guys. That's the run. That's the run.
The pickles have been solved.
Pickles, and you even have these nice risky divots you can go into if you want to like shave that corner and save some time. Okay, they hate me, I'm leaving. Goodbye!
Ooh. Hey, you know what pickles are?
I think I got a little too close there, so we'll have to see what the deal is and do a little more research. Pickles are spicy sometimes.
They're sour.
Also sour.
The turrets are being sour right now.
Okay, so let's figure this out a little better. So going around, at least they don't shoot at you as much. Maybe you just have to make sure you're wide a little bit. Fast and wide. Don't go too close like I did, so stay outside of the geometry entirely. There you are. Yeah, they don't seem to care if you do that. Just go around it. That's it. Sharkbait, that's it. That's the one. That's how we do it.
That's the two variants.
The two variants.
You got the sour
And I think you're right on, Dollar Store. I think if you dive through the middle, take the risk. Take it.
That's right.
It's legal.
That's the sour pickle.
That's the yeah. Oh my god.
You can take the sour pickle or the sweet pickle on pickle fork pass.
Choose your pickle. You can go through the fork if you want to save a little bit of time, but you risk the ire of Klesher facility and the turrets at the station.
Too sour.
Just be ready to wiggle. Get that barrel roll going. Watch the lasers. And then all the way over to the Whammer's Whip.
If this infograph doesn't have a Whammer's logo in the top corner, then like I don't know what to tell you.
Yes. Yeah, Whammer, set us up with that collab. Non-existent entity. We'll do the cinnamon twist one more time. That's technical. That's tough. I like it.
Oh, Grumpy, it's the indigestion. Is that what, instead of cinnamon twist, is it the indigestion?
No, I think going through the pickle is the indigestion because it's shooting at you. You ate the sour pickle.
Fuck. That's right. That pickle's too sour.
All right, let's see what we think. Let's go ahead and package up that highlight. We'll end the clip here, and we'll pitch it. We'll pitch it. We'll pitch it over to XGR. I love this. I love this so much. Even if it's not an XGR club or track, this is my baby. I like this a lot.
If they don't pick it up, you'll start sending it to other racing orgs.
No, if they don't pick it up, I'll just live here. This is it. All right, cool. We got it, guys. I think this is it. This is it. I like it.
Simply amazing.
It's good.
It's got stupid names. It's got everything.
Now, in the event that people might think it's too risky to start here, if we're doing like a 40-man event and like somebody's gonna drift down to the pad, right? We can easily like move the start finish just a little bit, right? We can have it be the gate.
We could have an alternate start finish for big race days like that. We could use like any physical denomination that gives us a start finish. Like we could just all line up behind this line. Here we go. Line up here within these two struts. That's it. That's your start finish. Boom. You know,
Okay.
you can do that.
There's some different things that could be applied as needed.
Right. If it gets
versatile.
Right. If things get weird because you don't. I mean, I think the actual like start finish. This could be a start for when you're lining up. We could just go here for the lineup.
Yeah.
And then for the start finish, we still wrap around the pole because nobody's hanging around long enough for the turrets to be a big problem. But, you know, for the lineup when we're all sitting there for 15 minutes on the starting track, might be a good idea to use this as the start finish instead.
And
look at that
there's
view.
Tons of places.
God.
Yeah, there's tons of places for chase cams and like logistics teams, and
Attention.
it's space. You can just go anywhere.
Immediate halt.
Oh,
Halt for your
we're getting
scan.
we're getting profiled.
Oh, look at him. Just making sure you don't Hayden cut your catalytic converter off. Yeah, I got a surprise for you.
What's your surprise?
You should check the Star Citizen chat in the Splend Shepherd Discord.
Completed up.
What is this? Tell me what this is.
That's I can't get you the details. 1 second.
Is this what is this? Is this Cowboy Bebop?
It is not. It is, in fact, Dimension 20's like space campaign. That is the party's main ship.
My
called
God.
The Worst.
The worst.
It used to be called the Red Hot, but they bought it used and they had to rename it. And that was called the
dude,
Worst.
I've got a follower. Let's see. Let's take the arrow through the track. Come here, Blackjack.
Oh, security. Hey, can't help but notice you've you've blitzed the pickle fork too many times.
Yeah, follow this, ya arrow. Oh, this feels so good. The drift is just too good.
It's exciting.
It's really good.
Oh, what if it's not the donut drift, it's the sesame seed circle? We're getting back to the savory side of things.
Oh, that's a
We've
lot.
gotten
The
rid-
sesame seeds. That's a lot. That's a lot. No. I still like donut drift in comparison. That's too much. Too much. We take the sour pickle.
Sour pickle. Risk it for the dill pickle. Are you a big enough man to take the dill pickle, or do you take the easy bread and butter?
And in we go.
Some deep pickle lore for our pickle fans.
Uh-oh, wait, who's that? Well, good news.
secured?
That's a player pirate, but I have no guns.
Well, luckily, you're next to turrets and an anvil guy.
Well, what's he got? Oh, Super Hornet? Okay. Come get me, Super Hornet.
Here's the real Bajini Blintz experience. Just ignore the pirates. They won't dare enter the bun. Wait, is this Armistice?
It is Armistice. R&Rs have Armistice rules, but you're allowed to shoot.
Oh, so you can break them.
Yes. What are you gonna do, Super Hornet? I could just run circles around you.
Yeah, like you're just harassing them.
I'm just gonna get him into a lazy enough circle that the turrets just kill him.
Is he trying to ram you?
Doubt it. Yeah, here we go. What, you think I wasn't born in this role? Splen zooming. I don't need shields.
Just run them towards the turrets.
Yeah. Come and get it, dude.
careful. You're gonna unredact your file.
Nah. I think people know.
Sesame seed circle is a bagel.
Some bagels.
This is true.
That's not even an everything bagel. It's just a fang bagel.
This is well. Data machine.
Hey, what's
Blend,
up?
Love the long drift around the station. The only thing I think that could be a problem is the crossover points after the drift. I would say stay below the first arm, wrapping around the top, and stay above the second, wrapping back around the to the bottom.
So you're saying, okay, so we immediately loop like this. So like, boom, coming out of the drift. So we just do a loop around this, like a full loop. Hold on. Only thing is, I think the crossover points are after the drift. There's crossover points? Oh yeah, there are. Kind of. You're right. You're right, Data Machine. That's a good point. Below the first arm, wrapping around the top, stay above to the second, wrapping back down. Okay, yeah. So he's saying basically like above. We could do loop. We could do loopties. So above, down, and over. Yeah, I think we need to do loopties. So let's do them. Also, where's that thing? He's coming in for a hot pass. Let's see what happens. Ah, the Super Hornet. In its true role, crashing into things. Uh-oh. Got a couple hits off on me. Actually, I didn't realize I'm so bingo. I have like, what, 5% fuel?
Hey man, that's why you're at the Bikini Point snack run.
Ready? Not gonna know what hit him. Let's go. You can't catch me in the hot dog.
You dare fight me in indigestion twist?
Let's go.
Oh, you can fit between those two boxes.
Just this ship. I mean, the Archimedes is particularly small, so.
What if there's an Archimedes only variant that's extreme and you're just going around tight turns, the hot dog, as you're going in the bun?
Where'd he go? All right, anyway.
It's an endurance run. You just do that until you're the last one.
Do what you're doing, but stay below all the way to the first arm. Yeah, I think we should loop these. So we stay below, come up for the loop-dee. And then what, we just do a second loop-dee?
Data's concerned of their crossover between these.
Right, but that's the idea. We do this once, we do 2 loop-dees, and then we just leave. Go straight.
Yeah,
oh, okay, you're right, you're right.
He puts crosses over with people approaching.
Okay. You're right.
So he would want you to go bottom of the tongs.
Although we do that on New Babbage City Tour. Literally, like that is there's a big thing here, so you have plenty of room to pick your spot. That's what we do on New Babbage City Tour. You just loop-dee.
It's a big tong.
It's a big tong. You have the space here to pick where you want to loop. The closer you are, I mean, the faster your time might be. I don't have to think about it. So you loop, go either upper or lower around these pads, and then just under and upper, and then just straight sprint to the bun, right? You hate the cross.
Chaos,
told Maze the same things, but he likes the chaos. I personally don't like the chaos, so maybe I'm in your court here. I like, nice, safe things to do. So we'll see.
I like the G. You come out of that big fast drift, and then you got to do that big turn on the tongs. Like, I like the fact that there's some like high risk G maneuvering there. Because if you black out, you're just gone. You're just gonna go out into space and be ruined.
Right. Okay. Well, how about that, guys? We've used pretty much all our fuel on that. We might give this a little more thought. I mean,
This is good bones. This is super good bones.
Yeah, I mean, it might be just fine to just like under and then over the top.
He likes the path. He just wants to stay below the first one and stay above the second one. Oh, okay. So you do figure 8 the tongs?
And then just straight to the bun from there. There's no crossover there. I mean, So
do it one more time.
Stay below the first one and stay above to the second one. So you mean so like this, low, and then we just kind of wrap. We just wrap like this, and then just go straight to the bun. Yeah, Data's got a really good point for sure. There was a lot of crossover I didn't think about there. Whoops.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're fine.
More
You
durable.
bruised the bun.
I bruised the bun. Eat the black part of this bun.
Oh.
All right. Let's do the full donut into that and see what happens. I like where that's at. Yeah, I think you're right. We'll do another video demo.
Version.
Not today though.
version
Today we
2.1.
are. It's only 11 o'clock. I guess I could do. Let's test it and see how it feels. So we're in the donut drift.
Sesame seed circle.
Not sold on that one. Do the entirety of the donut drift. Under, over, and around. Diving down.
Flag to the tongs.
Diving down to the bun. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It keeps things fast-paced, too. It'll shave a few seconds off the lap. That's fine, because it's already 140-something for most people. And then
Is it still going to be like a G-trap?
What do you mean G-trap?
Like, are people going to be able to black out?
Yeah, because you still have to go. You're doing a 180 around the second tong.
Right.
That's what causes the G's.
And a whammer whip.
Yeah. Well, I'm just kind of. All right. So let's do. Okay. So we'll put a clip marker here, and we'll do another video demo. So this is the demonstration. You know, barring anybody coming over in a Super Hornet and having some fun with me. This is the demonstration for the By Genie Blitz. What we're gonna do
Blitz.
here, not Blitz. Stay below the first
we got some
tongs,
data.
pads up over the second tong, then go over the pads and. So the same path, instead of going below the top of the first tong, stay below and wrap around to the top. So, okay. Instead of going below to the top, I know, to the top of the first tong, stay below and wrap around to the top, then stay above till the second tong and wrap around underneath, and it will line you back up to the bun. So wait a minute.
Data just joined the Discord. I wonder if he wants to explain it to you.
Pull him down.
Roger. Yeah, Data, if you want to talk and you don't mind being on stream, just join one and I'll play you in.
Okay, so let's see. Under. Wrap around to the top. What do you mean by wrap around? Just going up here?
Here he comes. Hey, Data, welcome to the chat. It's push to talk only, so you might need to fix that up.
Okay. And let's go ahead and I'll stream to Discord so you can get a real-time perspective of what's happening here. Okay. So, yeah. Hit me up with what you're thinking here. But instead of going below the top of the first tong, stay below to the top.
What's going on?
Hey, man. All right, so hit me up.
Yeah,
So here I am before the first
Pat,
tong.
You were going before, yeah, you were going underneath the tong. So I was just saying, stay underneath the tong and under the pads all the way to the second tong. Wrap around at the top and stay above the station all the way back to this tong, and then you wrap around and go underneath. So what you were doing before was, you're going to. Well, do you consider this the first or the second one?
This is the first. The first one you come across coming out of the donut. Right, because you're coming out of the drift here. This is the opposite side of the drift, yeah. So we're coming into this first tong here. So you're saying stay below all the way to the second tong.
Yeah.
And then wrap around?
And you were going over and then under, right? So I'm just saying go under, over, to go back to the first tong and go
Wouldn't this be
under.
crazy crossover, though, with everybody coming...
No, because everybody's going to be going below this tong here.
So where do I go from here?
Be below. So you just go under this tong and then back to the bun. Is the way
So
I
if
would
wrap
do it.
like over here-ish? Because
Yeah,
if we're wrapping around this tong, we have people coming underneath. But you're right, they could be pretty deep underneath. They could be.
Right.
They're-
And if you're wrapping around this one headed towards the donut, you should be more to the right. Like when you're coming around, I think you would be more to the right. But you could also be right that it might go into the path.
So, right, yeah, the path I was thinking of would avoid any crossover whatsoever. So if we're coming under, go up, Then we wrap around the second tong this way. And then here, straight shot to the bun. Shouldn't be any crossover whatsoever, right? It's shorter, sure.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think I would rather...
I love the over-under that you had there, but yeah, if you do it that way, I guess there's always going to be a little bit of crossover.
Well, what we could do is we're not using that middle strut for anything. So we can come under, and we could loop-D the middle strut, right?
True, yeah.
We could loop-D the middle strut. Yeah, and then once we're done with the loop-D, we come to the second tong, over-under, and then straight to the bun. So that could add a little bit to it. And that also we don't implement this pole anywhere else. This whole strut's not implemented. Let me get some fuel, and we'll do a full run and pitch it.
All right.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Hey, thanks for stopping in, Sharkbait. Thanks for all your input. Really appreciate it. I hope this track sticks. I hope, this ends up being something fun and very different for Zero-G. That's the idea here. All right, here we go. Get some fuel. Patch up the bullet holes from the
Have a pleasant stay.
Altercation.
the Hornet picking on the shieldless, weaponless T-72. But it's a Super Hornet, so unfortunately, not the best ship right now. All right, we're all fueled up. Let's head back to the start-finish line, and let's give this its due.
What do you call a hamburglar, but for hot dogs?
What?
We need a name for the interloper.
Well, he's the Hamburglar. I don't know.
Please visit again.
All right, so we got to start finish. Stay high.
In a video game.
So I'll do a clip marker here. The Wiener Weasel. Oh my God, Grumby! Okay, so here we go. This is the proposed route for the Buy Genie Blitz. Thanks to some hooning from myself, Sharkbait, Data Machine, Dollar Store Easy, Grumby. Everyone here participated. Thank you guys so much. Let's go ahead and give it its due here. So we're going to start with a nice slow pass for our first lap. Second lap, we'll do a nice fast one. So this is proposed Buy Genie Blitz. So here we go. This is the start-finish line. This pole above the security area at the very end of the big arm that comes out from the donut. Just line up behind here. Get ready to go to the right side of the donut. So we're going to start off. We're going to be picking up a lot of speed here on this straightaway. We're talking like upwards of 1,000. 900 to 1,000 is probably going to be your ideal speed to really capitalize on the donut drift coming up here. So on the donut drift, we want to just stay on the outside of the circular part. The landing pads are okay to go over, as long as same with the hangars. Just stay outside of the circular geometry here. You can go over and under these antennas, whatever. We'll do that a couple times. So you're going to be flying through here. Tricord drifting, burning, really a huge drift, something that we don't have in the Zero-G courses. Keep on going all the way until you start seeing the big strut that comes out again. You can go up, down, doesn't matter. So we are going to go below this, and then we're going to loop-D around the middle strut of these three struts here. And I'm going to die because there's invisible geometry. Cool. We'll try again.
Scrub.
That could be tough. I don't know. There's a lot on that strut for that loop-D.
At what point is it invisible stuff that kills you, or technical?
Also, the loop-D, that gives us the crossover, right? Because when everyone's doing the loop-D is when, if you have 1 million people there, they're all going to hit each other. That said, I mean, the donut drift is going to cause so much separation. It's minimal concern, but it's still concern nonetheless.
Well, slowing down to do the loop-D, won't that allow...
Yeah, that's a huge choke point. Well, that's exactly it. That's a huge choke point. It could be a huge choke point for people who overshoot. It is chaotic. I don't know. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't loop-D.
We just clack the tong.
We just clack the tongs, yeah. We just go under. We go through the middle like we've been doing. You know, either side of the middle strut's fine. Just going over the second tong and then down to the buns.
right?
Yeah, I think you want that up, down.
Yeah, we definitely want to go from down
vector.
to up above and then around. I think that's fine. It keeps the pacing good, and we still have a 180 turn at the end.
Yeah, so you have a cool G challenge there, and then you gotta scramble to get to the bun run.
Scramble to the bun run, yeah, which is another. It's not an easy turn to get in there and stay in the bounds. Like there's a lot to do there.
Let alone with people.
Yeah. All right, so we'll do this. We'll do one demonstration for our submission, and then we'll go to bed, and then probably take tomorrow off. Tomorrow's before race day. I want to let my arms and legs rest, and then wait. Is tomorrow Thursday? Today's Wednesday, right?
Tomorrow is Thursday.
Oh, okay, I got 2 days before the race, so we might take tomorrow off. Well, let's see. I would rather stream tomorrow and then take Friday off before the race. That might be the play. So we might do that. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday streams this week, and then Friday off. Saturday, main event part 2, or I guess race part 2, the main events of the Stanton Cup Round 1. All right, so we will get to our starting line, do a clip marker. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna we'll scrub the loop-de between the tongs and just use that as a choice point. You could either go up before or after the center, doesn't matter. Because you just got to make sure that you are above the second tong. That's it. Doesn't matter how you get there.
Sure. An XGR might look at it and be like, you know what it needs? Loop-de.
Yeah, if they do, that's fine. But, you know.
There's some, like, yeah, I was saying, there's some, like, room for simple or more complicated depending on what they want in another addition to their series, I guess.
Yeah. Up for discussion. That's the whole point of this. So, let's do it. So we are going to start here at the start-finish line, not go too low. We don't want to invoke the ire of these turrets. So let's go ahead and do a clip here. Yeah.
All right. Cool comms.
All right, so this is the proposed track for the By Genie Blitz. Big thanks to Data Machine, Spare No Pixel, Grumby, Sharkbait, Dollar Store Easy, and everyone else in the chat today who helped me hoon this out. So, start-finish line is 2 options here. There, if we're going to have a race with 40 people, if you get too low to this thing, they're going to get mad. But I like the idea of this pole being a start-finish to wrap around for at least lap 2. If we need to start somewhere else, we could all just line up between these 2 thick portions of the arm right here. No problem. Plenty of space to just kind of line up. We're going to be shooting toward the right side of the big donut. So, anywhere is fine. This is just to give opportunity to spread out and get into a huge drift. But let's just say that we choose to do it up here at the antenna. No problem. Let's use this as our starting line for now. We'll line up here. Aim toward the outside of the donut. And then we go. So we're doing a full sprint, 0G sprint, something a little unique. All the way to the outer edge of the donut. Just stay on the outside of the donut geometry here. You can go over and under the pads and hangers just fine. Just stay on the outside of the donut. You'll be drifting in. Again, just stay on the outside. You can dip over and under those antennas sticking out, however close you want to be, whatever's comfortable for you, fine. Stay on the outside of the donut. Gonna be some hangers coming out here on the other side. Just, choose upper or lower or around or through or whatever. Now, we're back to the 3 struts that make up this arm. We want to go under the first one, and then you could dive up either here or after the middle strut. The important part is we get above this last strut. These are the tongs. Clacking the tongs, we go up, under, head straight over here to the bun run. Bun run is a bit of a sprint all the way back to our security station where you have another choice. You can go up inside either of these middle sections, or you can go around it like I'm doing here to avoid invoking the ire of the turrets. If you go through it, you will invoke the ire of the turrets. Either is fine. Just pick a side, go over the pickle fork, that's what we'll call that. And then it's a dead sprint all the way back to the center of By Genie Point here. And this is the Whammer's Whip. Just go through the top, down through the center. We're going back to that cargo area. This time we're taking the upper path through Double Dog Pass. We get to the center, you'll see there's an opening here. This is the Cinnamon Twist. Technical, we go out, around the top, and back into Double Dog Pass. Lots of G's to manage here, as you can see. And that is our first lap. The second lap's going to have some heat on it. Here we go. We're going to go around the start-finish line there, the antenna, straight into another dead sprint. And this time coming up to the pickle fork, we'll take the sour pickle going in between the dangerous turret-laden forks. So we got some really speed. We're going to be like 1,900 here, somewhere around that range, to really capitalize on the fact that we're in a dead sprint. Use your tricording, keep your speed up. You can really create some separation here if you master G-forces and zero-G racing. Coming up to the struts under the first one, make your way above, over the second tong, down under, straight to the bun run. Stay between these containers best you can. This time the pickle fork, you take either path. We're going to take the right one again. We're going up inside the pickle fork. We're going to get shot at a little bit. Just keep wiggling. It's your choice. I mean, if you go in there, you risk the crime stat. If you don't, you have to go all the way around it. Safer, but, you know. Into the Whammer's Whip. Down inside. Double dog pass. Look for the opening. Go out the left side. Cinnamon twist. Back into double dog pass. Sprint toward the start-finish line if this is the end of your race or a time trial. And that's it. Bye, Genie Blitz. See what you guys think. Check it out. And let's talk about it. Alright, comms are warm. Thank you guys for the quiet. I appreciate it. So that's our run.
Interesting to say what they think.
I'm very in love with this. This is a cool course. Lots of cool things that haven't been done in the zero-G courses thus far. A lot of huge sprints. The huge sprint around the donut is just magic. It is just magic. I love it so much. Big drift. It's just so fun. Nothing like this in AC. Nothing like... Well, I mean, you've got the end of Defford Link, but it's not as fun as this. This is way faster. Feels better. Lots of cool choices to make.
Oh, can you imagine spectators just like on the pad? Like they just pull their ship out and then sit there and watch?
Yeah, man. It's just so good.
If we ever get proper race days and servers don't die.
You could slam into this bun, man.
Pickle fork.
Oh, and that'll be it.
You dropped the fork in the jar.
I dropped the fork in the jar. Hey guys, that's it. We're gonna say that's a wrap. What a stream. Crazy 155 or 151.55 in a Razor down at Club Track. Absolute insanity. We're not going to see any times like that on the race on Saturday, but man, that feels good to really blast out something like that. Yeah, we developed a potential new course. And we're getting scanned from our medical bed. And yeah, that's it. So that's a wrap. Thanks for the follow, Welsh's Juice Box. What a name.
Wow, the food talk is bringing it out of the woodwork.
Goodness gracious. So let's get a raid going and let's call it a night, guys. Thank you so much. And I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do tomorrow. I think we're going to go ahead and stick with the 6 o'clock start for me. That's a little more comfortable. Gives me a little time after work to kind of, you know, decompress, maybe take a shower, like really kind of warm up for the stream. We seem to have, you know, like a lot of people coming on later at night, so we'll aim toward that a little. Thank you for the very kind words, Welch's Juicebox, and welcome to the Splunch Shepherd Show. Lots of good stuff here, man. Stick around, and we'll have some fun together. Lots of racing to come up. Very exciting season. So that's it, man. We're going to go ahead and let's see who we can talk to today. Let's see who's out streaming. Let's see. Oh, that's myself.
You can't raid yourself.
No, I'm not raiding myself. Let's see. Let's check the Star Citizen channel. Let's find somebody.
Is it a bit dead tonight?
It's not dead, I'm just deciding who to raid, that's all. Somebody here says he's first-time Star Citizen. Toast FBS, that sounds familiar. We'll go say hello. So that's it. Go say hello to Toast. You know, spread the love in the chat. Send him some racing helmets or something. Maybe some double dogs. Be good for him. And that'll be it. So thanks, guys. Talk to you tomorrow, 6 o'clock Eastern Time. We're going to do some more XGR Club Practice, and we'll see if we have any results from XGR talking about the By Genie Blitz. That'll be that. So see you later, guys. And until next time.